joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. For miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1 E4 based on 1 E5, now available.
Welcome everybody to day 2 of the Grand Chess Tour Croatia Rapid Event. Rounds 4, 5, and 6 shall be played today. We have the still world champion Magnus Carlsen in action. We have the maybe future world champion Jan Nepomniachtchi in action. The maybe future world champion Alireza Firouzja, many others. And we have the people's world champion, Lawrence Trent, to call all the action. Lawrence, how are you today?
I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. I want to apologize to everybody out there who saw me struggling yesterday. It was about 40 degrees in the apartment, and I simply was close to passing out. In fact, immediately after the stream ended, I took a cold shower and just laid on my bed. But today is a lot better. It's cloudy, it's going to rain soon, and I can function. So I'm looking forward to actually being able to contribute a bit more today to what should be a very good day of chess, of course.
I can't wait to your contributions, and sorry to hear about all the suffering.
It was.
The t-shirt is driving me nuts. I understand it's the way the t-shirt is supposed to.
Do you want
look,
me to
but
tilt
I really want to tear it off.
Yeah, a lot of people come up to it. They just want to tear my t-shirt off, but it's the design, and I paid obviously well over the true value for this t-shirt. Just
it's very upsetting.
If you want me to change t-shirt, I can do it. By the way, just an FYI, this stream is in no way sponsored by the brand brandished on this t-shirt.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, actually, give us a call if you're watching any reps from said company. I'm sure Jan, in his position, would be happy to discuss opportunities with you.
In his position as a freelancer. Let's have a look at the games. Magnus Carlsen versus Alireza Firouzja is round number 4, which is now. That's a pretty good game to watch.
Yeah, it should be a decent game at least.
For those of you not familiar with the players, Magnus Carlsen is the world champion of chess who just announced yesterday that he will no longer defend his world championship title. So he's a sitting world champion duck. Alireza Firouzja is the prodigy who was the number 2 in the world not very long ago. At age 18, was considered a hot commodity for the candidates tournament, which just ended in Madrid, but I did not do well there. Still, do not be fooled by the 2670. This is his rapid rating. And classically, still, even after the bad candidates tournament, I think like number 5 in the world, he's one of the big names being debated when it comes to who will dominate the chess world in the distant future or the near future. Are you an Alireza fan, Laurent? Lawrence?
Oh, yeah, Laurent.
I just recorded with Laurent. I'm sorry, I get my Lawrence's mixed up.
That's all right. Of course, I'm an Alireza fan. He's young, he's exciting. He's also what I like about Ali Reza. If you watch, if you go to chess24.com, the news page, or why don't you check out the wall?
The wall?
Yeah, check out the wall on Chess24. You'll see all the news updates. He's getting a bit of swag, is our Ali Reza. He's growing up. He's a young man now. He's into his fashion. He's doing all these cool little, he's wearing nice shirts and clothes, and he's going, I like it. He's trying to build a bit of an image, a bit of a brand. So I am a big Ali Reza fan.
Huh.
He's got good style, actually. Both.
I thought he
on
was
and
dressed-
off the chessboard.
I thought he was dressed a little too formally, like during the candidates, which I guess is what you want from the players there. You want them to dress in a nice suit and so on. But he looked like this young bank director.
Yeah, I mean, I think with his what is he, 19? No, how old is he?
Yeah, I think he turned 19.
Yeah, so the bank director look doesn't really suit him, I would say. But
Great,
yeah,
that's
something
more like
that.
it.
A bit of Balenciaga, whip out a bit of Dolce, and he's all right. You know what I mean? Now we're cooking.
What is that t-shirt? It's like different NBA teams in one t-shirt.
Yeah, whatever it
Houston
is.
Rockets, Miami Heat. Like, make up your mind. Warriors. It's like all the teams. Nah.
Exactly. So stuff like that. We like him like that. Anyways,
Catalan.
yeah, let's talk about it. Bishop G2, Knight F3, castles, DC. Yeah, all
Queen
the main
C2,
lines.
classical. No more messing around with Knight A3, which Carlsen played recently, among others against Anish Giri. And Ali Reza saying, I don't wanna play along with your weird fashion B5, A4, Bishop B7. Has been all the rage here. I'm sure Lawrence has notes on this, but Ali Reza plays A6 classical.
Also have notes on this A4.
Wow.
Bishop D7, Queen C4, Bishop C6, following the famous game Erdos Trent from the Bundesliga a few years ago.
That is the game that comes to mind when people see this position. And Bishop G5, this is an eternal debate, Bishop F4 or Bishop G5. Anish Giri played Bishop F4 with some success, but Bishop G5, also very much a main line. And now, interestingly, Ali Reza does not play the trendy move Knight BD7, but he goes for the quote-unquote old line with Bishop D5, hitting the queen, trying to get this bishop out of the way, and maybe even pushing this pawn to C5 if possible. Bunch of theory here. Queen D3, black goes C5, Queen C1 is possible, Queen C2 first, as Magnus plays, Bishop E4. Now the queen can go to different squares, but I think Queen C1 is the latest fashion.
Okay.
And Ali Reza plays Knight to C6. In my days, we used to look at stuff like this here, takes, but it was slightly unpleasant. And Knight C6 played by Ali Reza. What's that about?
Looks a bit odd. You tend most of the time not to develop the knight there, but clearly what he wants to do, I think, is to hone in on the B4 square, where, if the knight jumps, then you've got opportunities C2, D5, and you try and get this bind over the light squares in the middle of the board. But I guess the question is also, after knight C3, does he just want to take on F3 and take on D4? Because then knight B3 is there, or what's the idea? I guess it is, right?
Knight C3 looks like a blunder, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you could play knight C3 here as white, you would. But, so I guess you have to go rook D1 or E3. Rook D1 looks like the move, yeah, Magnus.
Rook D1 looks normal, yeah. Even
Now,
here, it's a question. If takes, what happens?
So takes, knight D4. Let's say I take on take it on B7 actually loses, excuse me. So what if I play a cute little move like King G2 here?
Yeah, that's probably the problem. Sidestepping the checks, and now the pin is awkward to break. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, Ali Reza is not going to do that. I think he's going to go knight B4. Does that make sense?
I don't know. How did you spend the night before? today?
Sweating.
Wow.
It was gross last night. It was absolutely gruesome.
Did you go to one of these Berlin techno clubs with the weird names
I
like
didn't.
Anna's
last night.
Schlachthof or something?
No, I have not gone to Anna Schlatter.
Mm.
Knight before knight c3 is an issue, though, right?
Yeah, night before feels.
Feels wrong.
What's the word? Wrong. Yeah.
But what do you do then as black? How do you?
I'm not sure. I'm curious what the point is. Could be knight a5. Looks strange as well.
All looks a bit random.
A2. Yeah. So knight b4, knight c3. You go back. Maybe this. Not sure. Now it's the usual question: what pieces white wants to keep? If he wants to go for something like this, or just play a move like a5. I don't know. This knight c6 is confusing to me. Very curious what he has up his sleeve. Well, we have a fun position that I actually know.
Okay.
That's what I like about Topalov. He plays like theory from my days. So you get a lot of blasts from the past here. 3f3. And in the very old days, this was a hot debate. Knight c6 followed by e5. Nowadays, f5 also big move. Queen d6. All kinds of stuff. But this was a big topic. e5, f4, c5 takes bishop g4. I think rook e1, and then people were talking about bishop takes e5 or even queen h4. Very messy position. How do you feel about Vaseline? He lost all his games on day one. Will he make a comeback today?
Unclear. I mean, he has to get off to a decent start, I think. I mean, if he loses this one with white, it's going to be really tough for him, right? Because next game he's got black against Lenier. That's a really bad pairing for Veselin. And then he's got white against Wesley So. So it's not a great day for Veselin. So I think this is the match of all the matches today. He's closer in style to Shaq, and he gets exactly the sort of position he wants, right? Which is this one here. So he's got a shot in this game for sure.
He's not the type of guy to slow down, no, play solidly. He's going to play his chess. He's not going to try to, I don't know, put out the fire with Vaseline. It's not his style.
No, it's not.
Keep going for it.
Yeah, it's very difficult to teach an old dog new tricks, as you very well know, Jan.
I don't have any old dogs. H3 played.
Yeah, h3. So you got to move the bishop. I guess you move it back to d7. Where else? Otherwise, it just gets.
Can you go queen h4? I'm always curious.
Oh, that move does exist, does it? Sorry, what's the idea? Bishop f2, queen h5. Really?
Sure.
Actually, this kind of makes some sense. To slow down.
It's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
It is. Oh wow, yeah, queen h4. I guess that's what he wants, actually, right? Because why would you put the bishop on g4?
Curious.
I mean, is there any benefit just to going back to d7 and claiming that h3 is actually a bit harmful because g3 is slightly weaker? Knight f3. Okay, I guess we have to take, right? So takes, and now we try something on the queen side. I don't know. No, I mean, this is definitely, yeah, knight a4, for example, but it looks a bit toothless for black. I don't love it. Could easily see Toppy winning this.
Mm-hmm. So let's see how Mamedyarov decides to play queen h4. Interesting move. The Pamlishi Dominguez, two big experts on the Petrov. A deceptively boring position. White is probably slightly better, but still somewhat boring.
Yeah, I don't think this is really my wheelhouse, to be honest.
What is your wheelhouse?
The house down the street with wheels on it. No?
Yeah.
No good?
Yeah.
Okay. This is more my wheelhouse. Sarich So. So Wesley going for it, huh?
He's playing with Berlin, if that's what you mean by going for it. But then he does play theory when faced with a line.
Right. But this is a...
But it's sharp.
It's very sharp. It's very, very sharp.
You don't want to mess with Wesley in sharp positions. He's so fast calculating.
Yeah.
People might think of him as a solid guy, but he's very, very sharp.
Nice. Incredibly tough to deal with. But why is this any good for black? Sorry. If I take... Oh, you played rook c1. That's also possible, I guess. Yeah. Although... No. I thought I'd lost a pawn, but it doesn't. Does it actually? Wait. No, it doesn't. Why does it feel like something's hanging here? Maybe it's not. I've got to get into the groove.
Just take no.
Yeah, no, this is glorious for black. Okay, rook c1. It's fine.
Yep.
What about our boy, Jordan? He had a catastrophic end to yesterday. It could have been a glorious day if he'd held that draw, but blundered. And now he's playing black against MBL, which is a tricky little pairing. And now we have this position. So MBL has given up a pawn here, if I can count pieces correctly. And he's saying, oh no, he doesn't, sorry, b7. But does he take on b7 or does he give the check on b5? What do you think? So for example, if I play knight takes e5 here, yeah.
Je ne sais pas.
I guess no, it doesn't look clear to me. You don't want to put moves on the board. Okay.
1 second. I'm very busy.
I got you. You're busy.
Very
You're a busy guy.
I am a busy guy.
You're a busy man.
So which move do you want me to put on the board?
Like knight takes e5.
Okay.
Okay. D.
Bishop.
Yeah, bishop takes, I assume.
We could flick in a check, but yeah, probably not.
Okay, takes. Why is this bad for black?
Don't know.
Like bishop b5, check king e7. If you take on b7, I can play castles.
I agree.
So why is this bad for black? I don't understand.
Je ne sais pas. Maybe
Okay.
some deep move, queen b4.
Excuse me? Oh, that's
makes
quite
any
deep.
sense. No, I'm not sure. Just queen c7.
Okay.
So no, but we give a check. Yeah, maybe it's deep.
I mean, the assumption, of course, is that MBL has actually looked at this at home. That must be the assumption. Castles.
Jordan doesn't want any piece of it.
But now I can take on g4, no?
Yeah,
Be
or play
slightly
rook
better,
a1.
no?
Or
Or rook a1. That's true, actually, yeah. No, but now you allow the knight on e5. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I don't like this by order. I mean, it should still be fine, but I don't like it. Should we go back to Ali Reza, see what it was all about in the end?
All right. He did take. Whoa, this happened. Takes, knight d4, king g2, as predicted. Threatening e3, so there's no more check on f3. c5. How does this go? e3, knight b3? What is happening? So if we go e3, we're threatening to take. Looks like knight b3 is the only move, no?
Yes. So hold on, he actually went for this and he self-pinned and now he's going to show us that this is okay.
This on the board.
well, it has to be okay, else it's just losing. So e3, knight b3. And if I play, queen c3?
Queen b6, I guess.
Queen b6 simply. And pas de problème.
Looks all right.
So e3, knight b3, rook takes d8, knight takes c1.
Yeah, this is the question. This is okay.
Okay, I take,
Say takes. You can take or go
take,
knight
then
d2 first.
Okay, knight d. I like knight d2.
Uh-huh.
Knight d2, knight d3. It's all very concrete.
Yep.
And it may just be fine for black. Bishop b7, rook. Why rook a? Why not rook b8? I take on a6 with template. Sorry, rook a7. Yeah. Bishop somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
That looks okay for black, no?
H6 or whatever.
H6, yeah. Win the bishop. No, this is very good, Ali Reza. This is very good.
Ali Reza showing some of that prep, some of that stuff he did with Vladimir Kramnik while they were taking walks on the beach in France, debating the Catalan. Did you follow that Ali Reza was working with Kramnik, but then
No, I had no idea,
during
actually.
the candidates,
No.
he wasn't very what's the word?
Complimentary?
Yeah, but doesn't that mean something else? Anyway, he wasn't full of
No,
praise
complimentary.
about
He
Ali
wasn't
Reza's
full
play.
of praise. About Kramnik?
No, about Kramnik, he was doing commentary. He didn't praise Ali Reza's chess level, which I guess is understandable from the way the candidates went,
Yeah.
but also a bit strange if you work with someone preparing for the event. Huh?
Yeah, it's slightly.
It's a slippery
Slightly
slope. Speaking of Kramnik, where do you stand? Did you see Kramnik wrote an open letter complaining that Keimer flagged him in a 10-minute tournament?
I saw it. I actually saw the flagging as well, and he walked off in disgust. I've not seen the open letter, but I guess that's the end of Kramnik.
Or maybe open letter is the wrong term. He wrote like, I don't know, a blog entry. I don't know where he posted it, but he wrote some public piece
I haven't seen it.
about the lost morals of the youth.
Yeah. Getting flagged is no fun, huh?
What are the flagging rules nowadays? Like, can you flag someone that's your own age? Because you can't flag older players. That much we know. But your own age is okay, and younger kids you can flag, right? Or what are the rules? I need some guidance. Someone twice your age who's an established grandmaster, you can't flag. That much Kramnik told us.
I think the point is there are no rules.
So you can flag Kramnik.
You can flag whoever you want. It's dirty.
You're part of the problem.
I am.
You're part of the problem.
I don't agree with it. I mean, let me put it this way. I've got far too much respect for Kramnik. I would have resigned far earlier. But
my strategy is usually I spend all my time on the first 8 moves, and I hope to have a good position so that my opponent has to resign on moral grounds on move 8.
Right.
Doesn't always work.
True.
But that's how I do it.
Yeah.
E3, knight b3 on the board.
What do you think? Do you think Keimer should have resigned?
I thought I made my position clear with the
No, you
things I
didn't.
just said. I think chess, it's a simple game. You have the pieces and you have the clock, and you have to make your moves in a certain amount of time. If you play a 10-minute game, you have to make all your moves within these 10 minutes. If you don't
So you don't
it,
mind the
you
flagging?
lose. That's very much what I'm saying.
Okay.
Mhm.
You don't
Part of the
mind
game.
It is part of the game.
And yeah, I think these later coming up with stuff like you don't do it against players older than you or chess legends and so on. No one likes being flagged, but it's part of the game to have to make all your moves within the time given. Then people sometimes have their own moral codes, like some people won't continue playing rook versus rook or rook 3 versus rook 3. That has changed a bit over my time. Like 20 years ago, it was somewhat frowned upon if you keep playing rook versus rook. Well, nowadays, these kids, they just flag in any position, which I think is also completely fine. It's, you know, it's the clock. It's part of the game. Yeah. So, no, I have no problem with it. I do not think that it's the right move after you lose a game within the rules of chess to complain about your much younger opponent for not having any morals. If you don't want to deal with it, then don't play a 10-minute tournament.
There you go.
Knight b3. Vladi, still a big fan. That's just how I feel.
Huge fan. Yeah, so knight b3. So we've basically gone down the forced line that looks forced. It looks equal. It looks reasonable.
Looks like Alireza prepared this.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Magnus thinking he should not play queen c2, which is what I would do, because then it's a free rook.
Yeah, you don't want to blunder rooks at this level.
No.
It's dangerous.
Or lose on time.
Or lose.
Queen c3, queen b6. But the most likely seems to be rook takes d8, which,
yes,
according to our very brief analysis, seemed roughly equal.
I thought it was quite in-depth and sort of insightful, but
agree. So if there's nothing, maybe after knight c6, why is play e3 is a move, eh?
Oh, maybe the Catalan's just dead. This is just
Alireza killed it.
He killed it. He killed it straight up. Should we move on to another game? Because no, you want to stay here. Okay.
All right, let's go to Vachier-Lagrave, but only because we played queen h4.
There you go.
There you go.
So queen h4, how did it go?
King b1.
Okay, rook f8.
d3. Now he goes back. Maybe hg was becoming a little too hot.
Might be a threat, actually. Yeah.
Who knows?
Okay.
Bishop back.
Knight f3.
And we get the structure.
So intuitively feels dangerous for black because white gains a lot of tempi with a lot of moves. So like rook ac8 played, yeah. Also looks a bit shaky, but
it's a bit slow though, covers the pawn, but
yeah,
it's a little slow.
White has got bishop g5, that gains a tempo. Then you have to be sure that queen g3 doesn't blunder a queen, and it's absolutely not clear to me that it doesn't. f4 comes with tempo. Now this is ropey for black, I would say. Yeah, you have to start getting messy like this. Okay, I mean, it's still a shack kind of position somehow but he's not really been showing the greatest of form, has he? Let's be honest.
What's the score? Like he was struggling. He lost that nice game to Jordan.
He beat Nepomniachtchi randomly.
He beat Nepomniachtchi.
It was a game we kind of, I mean, Nepo just went nuts and sacked the exchange for no reason. And he drew this completely dead game against Saric, if you remember, in this ending. So he's been playing weird. And now this position is just really ropey, to say the least. I don't love it. And f4 on the board. Vesey knows his stuff, huh?
I don't know. It's not the most strange moves humanity's ever seen. But yeah, Vesey in the Zolt line. Do we call him Vesey?
No.
Vesco.
He's Vesco top. He's Toppy, isn't he?
Toppy?
Yeah. He's Toppy.
Mm-hmm.
I like Toppy. Always had a pretty good chat with him.
It's very laid back. Even 5 minutes before the game, you can chat with him about Spanish food, whatever you want to talk about. He's game.
He's super laid back.
All right, F4 on the board.
Yeah,
Vaseline in good
pushing.
shape.
Yeah, he's pushing. And he's up on time massively as well. So this is actually problematic for Shaq. Okay, what about Jourdain?
Go to Rook Fianchetto.
Looks fine for black, no?
Yeah. Opposite color bishops.
Very difficult to see how white wins this. Or even puts the pressure on. I have absolutely no idea what you're planning here as white. Whereas black has got a clear plan. Rook G8, Rook G4, Knight G6. All of these moves just become available for black, and not very many moves become available for white here. So queen is...
Sorry.
Go on, yeah, no, tell me.
No, I was gonna say that usually you want to like try to break the structure here with C4 and then D5, but that also opens this diagonal for the queen. So it's not that easy a spot to make these moves. Other than that, what active plans do we have? Why doesn't it have to be worse? But it feels like black has more prospects to make something happen.
Looks Jordan. I mean, Jordan was, you know,
he did good.
Yeah,
lost the strange game to Wesley.
I actually thought he was going to get battered today because I thought losing that game might take the wind out of his sails, but apparently not. Apparently he's bouncing back nice. Yeah, we like it. We like it. Any other games? The Saric game got a bit mental all of a sudden. So he went Rook C1, G4, Knight H4. Okay.
What do you mean by mental? Just for us non-British people, it means crazy.
Yeah, a bit insane.
Because if an English person tells you, "Are you mental?" that means, "Are you nuts?" Right? Are you wrong in the head?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the kids don't say that anymore. It's been a long time since I've interacted with the youth of the streets. So could be completely different. There are all kinds of new words that they use that didn't exist when I was, you know.
What do the kids say now?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure they say some.
You haven't kept your ear to the street?
I've not, no.
Wow.
All my vocab is still from the 80s and 90s. Shocking.
That's shocking. Wesley does not want the pawn.
I hope your vocab has actualized. I hope it's improved and is up to date.
Totally. I'm literally like up to date.
I hope you're up to date on everything, your pronouns, everything.
I follow TikTok closely.
I don't have a TikTok account.
Wow.
I know. I'm shameful.
You gotta go with the times, Lawrence.
I know, but you know, TikTok is just so beneath me. It's sick. Oh. Apologies to the millions of people I've just insulted, but I can't. I've seen the video, the dancing, and it's like, all right, I get it. You're bored. Wow. Pick up a book. I'm gonna get a lot.
You're so full of it. What's the last book you read? You literally told us the other day you don't.
I'm reading I'm actually
audio booking. You're not reading.
Yeah, I'm not even reading it. I've actually got I've got Don Rickles' book, you know, the autobiography. Are you a Don Rickles fan?
Not familiar.
Really? Actually? Or are you joking? You're trolling me, yeah?
I'm trolling.
Okay. Phew.
I don't know. I mean, they always say he was such a sweet man. That's how he could get away with insulting everybody to their face, because everybody loved him. But I don't know much about Don Rickles.
Well, he's gone. He's no longer with us, is he?
Mm-hmm.
But he got away with it because of his delivery, or so he says, or maybe the fact that most of his jokes are from 40 years ago. But interesting guy.
Rook C1, Maxime also feels C4 should be into that.
Do we have to do a little disclaimer at the bottom that half this show is about pop culture and half
It's not.
is about chess? Okay.
It's a chess show.
It's a
Rook
chess
C1,
show.
preparing C4.
Yeah. I still don't love it for white though, somehow.
Yeah, I think white is fine, but it's, as mentioned, black seems to have more potential. But if black gets a little too fruity, as we say in the business, then C4 might happen. Do you say fruity? Is that what the kids say?
Fruity? I think that was used in around about 97. Yeah, so
there you go.
I can just imagine going down Brixton now and hearing, your boy saying, "Oh, look at that fight over there. It's looking a bit fruity." Yeah, I can imagine that'll get him a lot of street cred, a lot of points.
Would he also say, do you see that bird over there? She's well fit.
That might still be said in certain parts of Brentwood by men in their late 30s, early 40s. Yes.
Oh, okay. So Wesley's doing fine. He has his passport. She can support. The knight on the rim is dim. Nepomniachtchi, Dominguez is still boring, although Nepomniachtchi is probably slightly better and doing subtle stuff. We're not smart enough for it. Sorry. The world champion in his battle against Ali Reza. Oh, we spotted the whole line. Why aren't we world champion? Why don't we step away from it all? Too much stress. The millions, having to think about the next opponent all the time.
I know.
Playing a 12-game match every 2 years. Who can handle this?
I mean, oh no. So it's hard work earning all the millions.
You can't imagine, like, if you haven't walked the walk.
I know. I mean, take me down the coal mines any day. Then play a match where I sit down and earn an hourly rate of $25,000. Yeah. What a life. In fact, I might Snapchat him right now, but he's playing. So
Snapchat, look at you,
Yeah.
Mr. TikTok is beneath me.
I actually really only have Snapchat for Magnus. That's it, because he ghosted me on WhatsApp, so I had to find another way to talk to him.
He uses strange communication channels.
He does.
So h6 on the board.
Yes.
He could have played knight b3, forcing this rook to an awkward square.
Yes.
But he didn't.
He didn't, no.
When h6, to take, to go knight d2, what do you do?
Whatever you do, I think it's just 0-0, isn't it? It's just not very much for white.
I know, feels like white has to be a little careful, no?
Even white has to be careful. That would be a turn up for the books, as we say in the business.
Mhm.
Um,
And he's played 92. He's good. He's good at chess.
very good at chess.
One of the best to ever do it.
Meh.
Do you think who do you think is the GOAT? Do you think it's
Didn't we
Kasparov?
have this chat yesterday? I'm sure we did.
I forgot what the result was. Do you think it's Kasparov if Magnus doesn't play another match? Or no, you said
We
if he
said
reaches
we had
2900,
this
he's the GOAT.
We
What
had
was
this
your
exact conversation yesterday.
I don't remember yesterday's conversation. And we have a lot of new viewers who just tuned in. So what was your yesterday's opinion?
I said that I think that if he manages to stay world number one, more or less, and get to 2900, he's the GOAT. And even if he doesn't, but if he stays 2850 for the next 5 years, he's the GOAT because he's won everything else. Rapid and Blitz. And Gary didn't manage to do that. Okay, the tournaments weren't quite the same, but the domination across all formats is what separates him.
I'm contemplating if I should retweet your tweet. Such a horrible tweet. On the mic once again with the greatest German since Klinsmann. And
I'm not even a Spurs fan, so I
they
shouldn't
do.
have said that. You know, that was a pretty
chess
poor-
heavy, no nonsense broadcast for all of your purists in there. It feels like you're embarrassed to be doing commentary with me. Like you're missing the no nonsense Peter Leko style. Like you've outgrown the nonsense.
It's not that. It's just, you know, I was spoiled for 8 days in a row, learning about structures, learning about chess history and the evolution, and now all I get is, you know, do you still say birds down, you know, Walthamstow High Street? This is, but do you see? It's you know, it's you're part of the problem, basically. No, I
Very
love
hurtful.
commentating.
Very hurtful.
Yeah, you are
Very hurtful.
a font of knowledge and lots of things. You know a lot of stuff.
I do. C4. Ali Reza also knows when it's time to call it a day. And he is simplifying. Now it's just going to be a draw. A5.
Yeah, it's going to be a draw. That's going to be shaky hands time very soon.
Rook D2.
We'll play
What do you do?
G6.
King of 8. Rook C7.
Rook C7. Bishop B5 will be played. And then he's...
Oh, no, he's looking for a way to get rid of the rooks. He's had enough.
There'll be G6, Bishop D3. But, yeah.
Come on, Rook D7. Don't give him the draw.
And then they're going to find the repetition, King G7.
Nah, Bishop D3.
H4. No, H4, H5.
H5. Gotta go H4, H5. Oh, G5. Whoa.
Yeah, professional. 6. G4 will be played professional. Yes.
Very professional. Bishop C3. Bishop
And this
D3.
is Bishop B4, Bishop B5. Bad. Okay. And this is the
This is the
professional.
end.
Professionnel,
Mhm.
as we say in Mitte.
Do you live in Mitte?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
All right. Nepo Dominguez. Slightly better for white. We move on to the next.
No, now I feel bad. I feel like we should explain
Okay,
the history of this line.
let's do it.
Because you know, in the mid-2000s,
Yes.
C4 was the main move here. And they used to play
Yes.
knight B4, bishop E2,
Yes.
castles, knight C3.
Yes.
And then there were these fun debates. First, there was bishop E6, but it turned out after knight E5, white is slightly better. All the
Yeah.
people tried different moves here. They started with F6, then they switched to C5, very interesting, takes, D5, queen C7. But black couldn't quite equalize, so they switched more or less full time to bishop f5. And these positions that were debated a lot in the games of the likes of Anand, Kramnik, Leko. These positions turned out to be fairly resilient for black. At some point, there was even a brief b6 fashion, but bishop f5 more or less shut down the line. And white didn't really find much here. We still see the occasional outing. We've seen Nepomniachtchi struggle a bit against Nakamura in the candidates tournament, but overall, this line is supposed to be fine for black. While now, the previously considered to be harmless move, knight bd2, is all the rage. Playing these sort of very dry, almost symmetrical positions, because computers say white is just better here. And they've tried all kinds of moves, rook e2, bishop f4, g3 intending h4. And it turns out this is not fun for black at all. He has to be incredibly precise to hold the balance. And it's a big reason why nowadays the trend has shifted back from knight c6, bishop e7 towards bishop d6, which has been Nepomniachtchi's main weapon. And there's also been the movement spearheaded by Chinese players to play bishop e7 and bishop f5, delay knight to c6. So it's interesting, a premier theoretician like Lenier would go for this type of suffering. That's what happened.
Beautiful. The French school of suffering.
He's not
Actually,
French.
Lenier could get a ticket to the Chicken Chess Club, couldn't he? He would be.
Yeah, yes. I'm not sure if he's chicken, but yeah, he's a no-nonsense like theoretician, like very clean chess. Not sure how chicken he is. Maybe he's chicken. I don't know.
He's a little chip. I can't remember the last time Lenier was in a big scrap.
Yeah, but I think it might be more chess style than mentality. Because to be a chicken, you have to take decisions that hurt your chances slightly in order to minimize your losing chances. That's really the definition of a chicken, not so much the chess style. But it could be he's clean. Like very often, good theoreticians are also a little chicken because you work very hard to avoid getting potentially in trouble over the board. Well, the non-chickens, they say, I'm a great chess player. I'll be fine. Like you.
Thanks. Why on earth? So the bar, I was about to say the bar in the Shaq game just went nuts.
There's a little knight fork.
What is this move, Queen d5?
Well, the position was probably beyond repair, but Queen d5 is giving up more material. He wants bishop e6. But
yeah, but B3,
what does it do really? Yeah.
b3 is like.
It's not.
Queen d5 is an odd move, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's a sad situation, but to allow this doesn't seem to help.
Why couldn't you play knight c4? Sorry, can we
You
just
could have.
explore? Knight
Take
c4. Okay, queen takes. Yeah, he didn't want this, but you're at least here you've got some kind of blockade and you pretend that you can fight. But maybe here it's just objectively you can't fight. Well, Toppy's gonna win.
I have some echo, by the way, all the time. Looks like I can hear myself through your speakers. Is that
might be me.
bothering the people?
Let me just. Is that better? Like that?
I guess so. Yeah.
Or like that?
Are you using like speakers? Yeah, probably I can hear.
No.
myself.
I know it's correct. I'm using this mic.
Okay.
So it says we've got confirmation that it's all your fault.
It's all my fault.
Yeah. Our
Wow.
producer has said it's all good where he is. So
That's not exactly the same. Like it's all my fault.
we shovel the blame on you.
Fair enough. So Maudyarov in real big trouble. What has he tried? He's taken, gone rook c8, should be 4, and queen b5.
Yeah.
Trying to orchestrate an attack here, but it's not the scariest attack anybody's ever seen, is it? Take
No,
rook c1.
it's absolutely not the scariest attack anybody has ever seen. That is very true.
Looks resignable.
Looks toast, doesn't it?
Mhm.
All right. Mehmet just at sea at the moment. Can't get anything going. He's white against Magnus in the next as well. So
Ooh.
that's reasonably interesting. What other game? What about your Dane? Let's go there. Is he making progress? This looks good for black, no?
F4, Maxime was tired of waiting around for potential breaks. Goes F4. A6, knight F3. I like it. Stabilizing. Should be 7 and C4. Pushing. Not sure this was the moment. The bar seems to say it wasn't the moment. Who's better and why?
Black.
Why?
It's not even close, is it? Why? Black has got better pieces. White has got a target on d4. White has got a weaker king. White has got one good piece. The bishop on d3 isn't a particularly good bishop. Black has got the levers. Black has got the tiny bit of initiative. Need I go on?
Please.
I mean, this is just bad for white. Okay, I mean, I can even take on e5 here, probably, with the bishop, for example. Okay, I got to be a little bit careful I don't run into queen h6, queen f6. So I'll go rook h7. G4, I'm blundering, am I? No, I can... probably am blundering this, yeah. Sorry, let me just go back. Sorry. Okay, let me take with the knight on e5. Let me try knight takes. DE? Really?
I don't want bishop g5. DE looks normal, no?
Yeah, but
he's
now
played.
Now I have a protected pass pawn, bishop e7, b4, and
not the scariest protected passport I've ever seen.
Yeah, but I feel like you might run into some tricks, like d4 immediately might be interesting, no? You have queen f3, yeah. It's a real shame you have that, man. A real sharda, as we say.
Yeah. Queen d8 played. No, I don't know. Feels to me like white has stuff under control.
Really?
Rook f3. What does he want with queen d8? Is he drifting?
Drifting?
Apologies.
Oh, wait.
Uh-huh.
Nah. Queen d8. I don't know. No. G8.
G unit.
No, G4.
I thought that's what he meant.
I wanted something similar with GH, but it doesn't work.
But it hangs a rook.
No, knight f7. I win the queen. That's the whole point.
But bishop e5 first.
Bishop e5 first. That's. But G4. Actually, what? What's the move? G4.
I don't know. Looks fun, no?
Wow. Bishop. Oh wow. And FE and queen h6. This is the way to do it. Oh wow. Oh man. That's really beautiful, yeah. G4.
Also a Maxime type of move.
It really is.
He likes his little trickeries.
He likes his little chicories.
But it didn't happen.
No?
Nope. He went for the pawn.
Oh. Okay.
So greedy. But it's a pawn. It's also nice. B4, B5.
Yeah. Okay. So you think Maxime is going to win?
I don't know. Doesn't feel like the Trent is Jordan's friend. Not you, like the Trent in the game.
Yes.
I know you're big friends with Jorn. You guys have conversation about the fine art you love, books you've read, dreams you have for your life.
So many dreams still. It's crazy.
Do you ever stop dreaming? Do you ever like say, okay, this is my life? Or do you still have a dream?
I have a dream that one day I will rejoin Peter Lecco for commentary on Chess 24.
So hurtful.
I know.
Does Peter ask you about your dreams?
He does. Yeah,
He probably does. He's a nice guy. Cares
Yeah.
about people.
he does. He cares about people. He's
Rooting for everybody. Queen f8.
Queen f8.
Played bishop h5, rook h6, and here comes g4. Queen g7. Hang on, g5. G5, rook h5.
G5?
But
What?
then
Then you're king.
guess yeah.
Queen f3. But now you drop d4.
This is too complicated.
No, that's ridiculous. FG, bishop g4, and
Oops, sorry.
FG, bishop g4, and toast. No?
Hmm.
Brown bread. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah. Arik, the A pawn, is going to run.
Queen f3 on the board, defending the bishop, preparing g5. But now fg. There's no second
Yeah.
chance.
Wait, this is fine for black. Bishop g4 or rook g4. Rook g4, yeah.
Yeah, still queen h7. d4 is very weak now.
No, this is your Dane is in business, no?
But you know his name is Jordan. Do you mispronounce it on purpose?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Because he can't do anything about it.
It's true, but I thought you were a nicer.
I know. I love Jordan. I'll start calling him Jordan.
Rook g8, king g8.
On the board.
The pawn is hanging and the bishop is hanging.
Yeah, this is bungleable. Bishop g4, bishop d4, f5. That's the way a human plays.
That's the way.
No, you got to play like this. e5, b4, and claim that you're going to outsmart your opponent. I would still take white here. Queen f4.
I don't know. This could very much go either way.
Yeah, no, this has got bungleability.
Mm-hmm.
Funny to see.
Bishop g4 on the board.
Yes.
Pawn taken. Will he play f5? Probably he will. I don't think you want to allow black to play f5. Good.
No, you got to play f5 here as well. Be very, very surprised to not see f5.
Would you get kicked out of the Essex Central Chess Club if you didn't push f5 here at tempo?
Apparently, I'm very quiet now. You made me adjust my settings. And it was all your fault.
It was all my fault.
I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Hmm.
f5 on the board. Yeah, all three results possible.
It's a bar fight.
It really is. Meanwhile, can we just quickly check in with Toppy? Because
Is Toppy making a meal out of it?
he might be making a meal out of it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Like, it's the sort of position you can imagine Shaq just, being a bit. Bishop c6 might be incredibly strong though, actually.
Not blundering.
Yeah,
the bishop.
maybe. Yeah. Queen e1. Okay, you come around the back. This is, of course, the way to try and swindle this position, but actually a5 and there's nothing, right?
I don't know. I'd still be a little anxious with the king here. Knight c8. I mean, it has to be winning for white, but you gotta be a little precise. No? This pawn is there.
Bishop d7.
Losing. We take it.
Really?
Well,
Oh, I blundered the rook. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, a5. He will go knight c8. I think before giving the check. Yes, he will go knight c8. Actually, yes. Okay, played. Let's stay with this. This is exciting. This is exciting. What chances do you give for Topolov losing this position in a percentage?
Could happen. He wouldn't be very happy, but like I think there's like 10-20% of the time.
As much as 20%?
As an older gentleman, I know the feeling. Like you're winning, you know you're winning, but the clock is ticking, and then boom, all of a sudden you miss some knight fork. Not 20%, maybe high, but 10% I'll give for sure.
Okay. Will you give me 9-1 then?
Sure.
I still owe you all those Diet Cokes from
I stopped drinking Diet Cokes. Like it has to be Coke Zero.
Coke Zero. I'm a Coke Zero.
I think it was Coke Zeros. Yeah.
I'm a strictly Coke Zero guy now.
Wow, you're so healthy.
I am. Coke Zero.
Zero Coke.
Zero Coke. That sort of stuff,
This position is also fun.
Whoa.
Let's stay here.
Should we stay here?
Sure.
Okay. I can deal with that. 1 minute for Toppy to finish this off? No, not easy. Not easy at all.
Oh, I was just confused because I was seeing all these Anish Giri tweets on Twitter, but I didn't know he was talking to. But it's because I muted you, so I couldn't figure out what the conversation was.
I can't believe you moved. Yeah, King B4. This is the professional move. Knight E7 and don't blunder knight takes C6. Maybe you just go H4 now and say yellow.
YOLO.
It's all losing. That's the problem, huh?
Yeah.
Nepo won?
Well, he was
man.
chipping away.
What happened there?
Nothing happened. Then he won.
Oh, Lenier blundered?
No, just a clean little, let's keep a little pressure.
It looked okay.
Wear him down. Still equal. Oh, no longer equal. Rook G1 was the move. King F5. Blunderville.
Wow.
Why is it so bad? Knight D6, Rook E5, Rook E6.
That's an issue, actually.
So he shouldn't have stepped forward. And it's gone. Gone, baby, gone. Back to Vaseline.
Yeah.
But he's just gonna win, right? Maybe the 10% were high. Then again, the clock is ticking.
Yeah.
King G7 played. Come on, put the king on G7. There you go. Queen D8. What's the threat if I run? Bishop
I don't think
D7
there is.
always.
I don't think there is a threat, is there?
Bishop d7 might be trapping the horsey. But you have to calculate queen e4 check. And do you really want to do that?
Like, how long has he got, actually?
What do you mean, on the clock?
Yeah,
Vachier-Lagrave has 2 minutes 51.
51, yeah.
And Topalov has 51 seconds. It's like the number on the upper right, it's the black clock. The number on the lower right is
Very
the white
good.
clock.
Very good.
Any questions you have? Here to help.
Appreciate it.
Pawn to a6. He's making a square on a7 for the horsey. Maybe now bishop d7, just to be a show off.
Looks tough, doesn't it?
Still looks
Say-
lost, but 30 seconds.
It's like, meh, yeah. F5. GF, okay.
Drifting.
Drifted. This
no
is the
progress.
drifter. No, this is so annoying to play as white. You've got no time and you
Tell
can't.
you can't finish the game off, and Vachier-Lagrave sitting there, takes the pawn, doesn't think,
Maybe your
Clock's ticking
10%
in.
was a bit
shaking your head
conservative
again.
even.
Queen g5. He's hoping to get rook g3 in, but you're still pinned.
Queen g5 is clever.
Yeah, no, queen d1,
Rook g3.
rook g3, queen d4. We have le perpetuel.
Wow. What if I h4 rook h3? Yeah, is the end. So
But also,
Actually-
if h4, what do you want?
h4 rook h3, no?
The rook is not allowed to move.
Sorry.
h4 played.
Okay,
Apparently, it's a mistake.
but why? Queen
You
h5.
will
queen
never
g6.
know.
Okay,
I think he'll just give it. Will he just give a perpetual? But he's winning. He's not the type to go for perpetual. will
no,
he?
he's not. It's too far down in his career to give a perpetual.
Bishop b7 apparently wins. So
Yeah, that's a move you
a7,
can find.
queen e3.
10 seconds.
Strange line though.
Can Mehmet go king g8? Wow, he's actually, can he?
He's gonna go for the perpetual.
Wow, that's really upsetting if you're Topalov. Maybe Mehmet goes king h8 and teases him? Does it make any sense?
I think Mehmet should be very pleased if he gets half a point out of this game.
Yeah.
See, draw. Topalov in a winning position.
Wow.
Time was ticking. This was the win.
Wow,
Just
wow,
take the
wow.
horsey, and now queen e3 stabilizing. But
Wow,
easier
wow,
said
wow.
than done.
Wesley also potentially winning, right? The bar is,
Wesley's too strong.
Wesley is just far too strong.
Lock the king up.
Yeah.
Do you think it's unfair how good Wesley is?
Yes.
He should like give people pawn. Who do you think is the favorite for the chess Olympiad? The US, they have like 100 points more on average in their
Yeah, I
brains.
think the US are just super favorites and should win relatively easily.
Mhm.
Do
Do you wish all the Indian youngsters were on the same team?
Well, they are.
No.
India too is all the youngsters, no?
No. Eric Geisy, he's on the first team.
Eric
Are you-
Gacy is on the first team?
Yeah.
Oh, Eric Gacy is a superstar of a player. Really like how he plays.
Mhm.
So
Gukesh,
who's in
you're not a
this-
fan?
No, love Gukesh.
Pragnanda, you don't like.
Love Pragnananda. Love them all.
Gotcha. I wanted the team. This is not a hot take. Many people have said this, but I wanted the team. Erigaisi, Gukesh, Pragnanda, Nihal, Vishy Anand. That's the team I wanted. But of course, very understandably, Vishy in his city in Chennai, he wants to be more of an ambassador, like mentor, helper to all the Indian teams. Hosting, doesn't want the stress of playing at home. That's still a great pity.
Yeah, it is a pity that he's what Chennai. Yeah, have you been actually before? You've not, have you?
No,
Or have you? No, you haven't, right?
I have not.
Interesting city. They drive around in these little taxis. I remember getting in one with Tanya once. It was quite the experience.
I can't wait.
How do they drive there? They're so brilliant because they drive. There are no rules on the road, right? It's each man for themselves, and they just drive like lunatics. But no, there's never a crash. It's unbelievable.
Is there really never a crash?
Well, bit of hyperbole employed there, but there are sometimes crashes, I assume.
I can't wait. But I think we're a little outside the city. Or most of the hotels, they seem to be along some beach. So I'm not sure how it's going to be, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Never been to India. Very excited. Wesley's just going to win. He's too strong. Could even go H4 now. If takes, the king will do some damage. So who do you think will be the medalists then after the US, if they're the big favorite?
Who is going to be strong and consistent? That's what I ask myself.
That's what you ask yourself.
And the answer is who are the second seeds?
I don't know.
Germany?
No.
Are they any good?
They're great.
Norway,
not in great form currently.
Maybe Norway.
Saving their bullets.
Maybe Norway, because they got my boy Johan Christiansen on fire on board for. Azerbaijan, of course. But yes, possible. But boards 3 and 4, Ralph and Gadia, I mean,
I like that they're consistent. Like, how long has this been the team? The last 15 years?
Yeah, for a long time, since Bugar left us. Yeah.
Ralphie, he'll have a good time.
Who?
Ralph.
Ralph?
Yeah.
My boy Ralph?
Yeah. I don't know him well, but it relaxes me to see him. Like, he has a very calming presence.
Yes, he does. By the way, is my boy Jordan? What's going on there?
We haven't checked in here.
He's just winning, no?
Is he?
Well, is he? This looks incredibly unpleasant to defend.
Not gonna be fun, but maybe it's a draw. No, it's the wrong bishop.
Yeah, but you play this forever, no?
But maybe we can just stop your F pawn. And then what you gonna do?
That's also true.
Because you can never prepare like f5. I just take 10 times. And if you end up with this bishop and this pawn against the king, it's a draw. I think it might just be a draw.
You know better than me. You're watching the engine.
The engine says minus 0.77.
No, that's your date of birth, isn't it?
Yep.
Were you born in 77?
No.
Were you born in 79?
Yes.
You were, right?
Uh-huh.
Wow. You was ancient, innit?
I'm very wisdomless.
All right. So is this the
Nah, this should be a draw.
Is Wesley winning? And if so, why?
He's completely winning.
So you go after this rook g1.
You just zook swung
you
him, provoke
zook swung.
f5. Now you go back, pick up the pawn. Zook swung again.
But now I can put my knight. No, the knight doesn't stand on f4, right? Because you always have h4. Zugi.
More Zugi.
Zugi Stardust.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is very good. Yeah. Wesley's just way too strong.
It's too good. It's not fair.
Unfairly strong. That will leave us with one game, yeah. Just whether your Dane can win this position or not.
Uh-huh. So you chose to still mispronounce his name.
Yes. And when it gets back to him and I get the DM, why are you mispronouncing my name? I'll say, yeah.
Mhm.
What are you gonna do about it?
So you guys are buddies? Like
Yeah.
you're DMing?
Yeah, we're DMing.
What are you talking about?
Eyebrow shaping devices.
That's not true.
That's not true. Actually, we're not DMing at the moment. I haven't spoken to Jordan for a while.
So you lied.
I lied.
Now you felt bad about your lie and you're walking it back.
I'm walking it back.
This pawn is walking forward.
Yeah, I
What I'm curious about, can we take, I guess, I hear, obviously the answer is no because of rook e1, but let's say king g6 takes. This is lost, yeah?
This is probably lose. Is it one of those weird ones that's not losing? I can't remember.
I guess it's lost, but
No,
probably
because a rook trade is a draw.
probably you do some sneaky stuff like this and you get a winning,
Oh,
a
but
winning
that's
version
not
of something.
so easy to work out, right?
Look what Maxime does. He goes bishop f3.
Wow,
Nice.
that's cute.
Takes.
That is a bit cute, huh?
It's nice.
Yeah.
King g3, he'll just go back. Threaten this. This is just a draw. Just wait.
Yeah, this is an easy draw. Okay. So we're expecting draw?
I don't know. This is a long game. Jordan.
Wow.
He'll be mildly. Then again, you always think people are disappointed. I don't think he'll be that disappointed. This game ends in a draw. He'll think, good fight. I tried. Guy defended. What can you do?
Yeah, totally agree.
Let's do a very brief wrap up while Jordan is thinking about it. Magnus Carlsen was hit by an interesting opening idea from Alireza Firouzja. This queen c1, knight c6, rook d1, take the pawn, and knight takes d4, followed by c5, which seems to just equalize. So good job by Alireza neutralizing the world champion there. Vasyl Topalov was completely winning against Shahriar Mamedyarov, but in the end, with time running out, he lost a bit of control and decided, nah, let's give her perpetual. This position was winning after bishop b7, but the clock was ticking. So draw there. Jan Nepomniachtchi put some pressure on Linear Dominguez, who seemed to be neutralizing it, but in the end fell so close to the finish line here after king f3, where rook g1 was keeping the balance, but king f5, b3 was very awkward because his knight could not go back because it would have gotten taken. And so it had to go forward, and a lot of pawns were taken. So Nepomniachtchi wins. Wesley So won his game against Sarge because Wesley's too good. It's not fair. He shouldn't be allowed to play. And Jordan is trying to win against Maxime. Probably unsuccessfully. No, Maxime can just chillax, as the kids say. And it should be draw.
Yeah, you just keep the bishop on the diagonal, and it's really difficult to see how to progress, especially even when, because if you put the configuration, let's just say king g4, Jan. Let's say
check.
let's just say no. I mean check is good, but I just want to illustrate king g4.
Okay, check. I'll let you illustrate.
Yeah, rook b3. Let's say rook, bishop d5, bishop b, yeah, something like, yeah, bishop b4, rook b3, bishop b4, rook e3, let's just say, yeah, f3. So bishop d5, f3.
So you want to illustrate f3, you can take.
Yes.
Both because of stalemate and because even if it wasn't stalemate, this would still be a draw. So it's a double take. So white has to be somewhat careful, like here, bishop f2, maybe there are still some questions to be asked, and bishop f2 is on the board. Jordi Laforge is still putting pressure here. King g3, now f3, I'm not so sure. Want to take it.
F3 now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, f3.
Still don't know how we win, but it looks
scary. Okay, bishop c6. Let me try and manufacture something. Rook e2. And you're saying that that's an easy draw, huh?
I don't know.
So I have to go rook e3. Rook g5.
He's doing other stuff. He didn't put the pawn on f3.
Yeah, he puts the pawn on f3, and then he goes king h3 threatens rook g1. It's actually very clever, but then this bishop e6 check. Bishop somewhere check, rather.
So if f3, we wait.
Yeah, if I go king h3, threatening rook g1, you can't take on f3. So you have to go bishop d7 check, and that's good enough, unfortunately. Bishop c6. Yeah, that's why he's hesitating for a moment to put his pawn on f3.
How do you win? Like here?
I don't think you do win, do you? I think that's the point. You can't win. Yeah, but now, okay, so I never take on h2, basically. Yeah, I never take on h2.
I'm wondering, the computer is giving big numbers. I don't know if he doesn't understand that there's nothing there or if he understands some deep stuff. But it's not obvious to me how to make progress. No, I guess it's still a draw. Jordan will have to try f3 at some point, I guess. But then what? For now, he just hopes that Maxime will blunder the bishop, but it's unlikely. Maxime is excellent at moving the bishop to a square. The rook can't take it. Like here, c6 or a8. Probably c6.
Okay.
Eh.
Longish game, but
Yeah.
it will end in a draw.
It's a bit dull. Just
Bit
you know,
dull.
so make a draw.
Should we wax lyrical?
Wax lyrical.
What's the chat saying?
I don't know. You tell me.
F3 finally played.
Finally happened. So who's gonna win the Ding Nepomniachtchi match?
Ding.
Ding.
Yeah. Because actually, there's a little bit of action here, no? No, you can still pass with the bishop. Oh, no, wait, there's some king e2. Wait, I am managing. So, like, you can't go bishop a8. That would lose because king e2 just wins. So you have to go bishop c6, ready to meet king e2 with bishop e5 check. Bishop c6 might be only move in this position.
Right here, right now. Why can't I move the rook?
You can. He does.
He does.
Bishop
I don't
h3.
think bishop takes f3 was drawing. Like the king is too matey over
Rook
here.
d3, yeah.
But now can we take this pawn? Or is there some more matey?
I think he wants that pawn to be taken, basically.
Okay. Let's help him out.
Yes.
Looks like a draw, no? Rook d4, we have a check. Oops.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you just don't take that pawn with very little time, in my opinion.
What? It's a pawn. Take it.
No. Bishop c6. Okay. Perfect. You just keep the status quo. This is the way to do it.
I'm not so sure about any of these computer lines where all of a sudden it says -3 and so on. It doesn't really look like black can make progress. I think the computer's full of it.
Draw.
C'est fini.
All right.
Finally, a stalemate.
Nice.
Rook
And rook
b3
b3,
is
that's
a
very
nice final
cute.
touch.
That's really nice, actually. Well spotted. Very nice, Mr. Maxim. Look at that. Black has got a rook, a bishop, and a pawn extra, and it's still a draw with white having no pieces left.
This is not even stalemate. It's just draw. Try it. As a kid, I spent many a year trying to win here with black. You can't do it.
It's really tough to win.
It's impossible.
I've only won it a couple of times, but yeah, it's, you know.
So a long round comes to a close. Jorn van Verees keeps playing good chess, but cannot break Maxime Vachier-Lagrave's resistance. The Blitz world champion, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, the man who said, nah, don't want to go to the Olympiad. Bit tired. He makes a draw here. Jordan will play for the Netherlands. Probably board 2 behind Anish Giri. Always a team to be reckoned with. Then we see 2 victories. Wesley So beats Ivan Saric because he's too good. And Jan Nepomniachtchi beats Linier Dominguez in a battle of attrition in the Petrov. That's all there is.
Yeah. There we go. Wesley So on top with Ali Reza. What we got for the next round? Should we look at the pairings?
Yeah. Do we just keep going? It should start in like 4 minutes, no? Or do we
Really?
get a longer break. Mamedyarov Carlsen. We have for the next round. There are questions about the format. They play 3 rapid games per day, but it's like slow rapid games. It's 25 minutes plus 10 seconds. It takes forever, as you've just seen. So it's 3 long rapid games per day. And then there's the Blitz, where 9 rounds will be played every day. That's day after tomorrow. And the day after tomorrow. What do you call the day after tomorrow? Is there like an expression?
No,
28 days later.
exactly.
So we have Magnus facing Vachier-Lagrave, who hasn't looked stellar so far. We have Wesley So against Jan Nepomniachtchi, which is going to be interesting because Wesley's too good, but Jan Nepomniachtchi is also incredibly good. Then we have Ali Reza against Maxime, the battle of the French. It should be a fun round.
Should be, yeah. I'm going to take just a 1 minute wander. Are you staying here?
No, I wouldn't know what to talk about if you're not here. We should mention that now is as good a time to go premium on Chess24 as ever, because the new wall is there. And with the code WALL40, you get 40% off. This might be the first time in history that there's a 40% discount on the Chess24 premium membership, which gives you access to all the video series. The best one, of course, being the one that Laurent Fressinet, Peter Heyer-Nielsen, and I did recently on Magnus Carlsen's last World Championship match, the behind-the-scenes look. But there's also more great stuff by players like Magnus Carlsen, Vishy Anand, Artur Yusupov, Josef Dorfman, the late Mark Dvoretsky. There's some Lawrence Trent series, even though I think you get those for free. I'm not sure if they're part of the premium package. But go premium, WALL40 gets you 40% off. And check out the new wall. I checked it out. It's like a Twitter feed, but it's only my favorite tweeters tweeting about chess in longer form. Lawrence, it's amazing, the new wall.
Yeah. Build the wall. I should have got some water there. I brought a banana. My nutritionist, your Dane, said bananas are very good for
quick energy.
For quick energy.
The carbs. Should I get a banana too?
Have you got a banana?
I've got a banana.
Have you got like a curvy one, or is it like this?
I don't know. I like them green. Green and curvy.
You're a big fan of the Hulk.
I don't want
That's
like
just a separate question.
A straight yellow banana.
Okay.
Let me look for a banana.
We look for a banana. I will take the people through what's going on and the predictions. Next round. So I am saying Firouzja MVL draw. Mamedyarov Carlsen 0-1. Dominguez Topalov 1-0. So Nepomniachtchi draw. Van Forest Saric 1-0. That is my prediction. Very, very sort of out there predictions, huh? Thank you, everybody who have become premium in the meantime, of course. Use that code 40%, WALL40. Much appreciated. Because not only do you become a better chess player, but you actually support the site. And you support this man, Mr. Magnus Carlsen. He needs your help, believe you me. He is struggling, and all of your support is appreciated. I guess the games are going to kick off right away, basically. Actually, they should have kicked off straight away, but I guess because of that long game, Here we go. No? Are they going? I think they're going. Jan, of course, in charge of all the boards, so I can't help with that, unfortunately. Here we go. Perugia MVL should be a very interesting game. Battle of the French superstars. The moves have kicked off, but because Jan isn't there, we do not see what we want to see just yet. I can tell you, though, Perugia is playing a line Jan and I discussed yesterday, which is very interesting. Jan, I'm just going to get some water. I am desperate. Look at
What?
Perugia MVL. I'll be right back.
You're leaving again? It's heartbreaking. Wow, G4. We were having this debate the other day. If after H3, if black plays A6, if it's bluff, and why would just play D4? But we were talking about maybe G4 an option as something that Jordan would check. But Alireza himself goes for A3, A6, G4 as well. Exciting stuff. So
Absolutely, yeah.
This is what he wants. And Maxime is saying, I was taught in the French school of chess that you should counter an attack on the flank, in the center. It's what they taught us in the old days. Remember, before I already played G4 and H4, you should counter in the center.
I do recall. I recall very well. And
Here's a check. They also taught us, don't move your queen 18 times.
yeah, they did. But this is just random, right? But probably okay for black.
I don't know. King F1, there's a similar position. Like
Yes.
E4, C5, G3, D5.
Yes.
This is what we used to play in Dresden in the year 2001.
Yes.
Stuff like this. But it's a bit different.
It's a little bit different, huh?
It's a little different.
It's okay to be a little bit different.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've just tried to fit in all my life. So Queen E2 or King F1? And there's a debate if Magnus Carlsen won already. No, the game is still in full swing. It's a Grunfeld. And Yarov not ready for battle in the Grunfeld mainlands. Goes E3, takes bishop C4. Now black could take and go C5 or knight B6 and then go C5, which is what Carlsen does. Short castles. C takes D. I've seen this position before. Knight C6, D5, I think is somewhat risky. I'm curious if it was going to go knight 6, d5, knight a5, or play some bishop g4 type of move. Because these types of things here, I was clicking around a bit in the old days. Didn't like it very much. But Carlsen plays knight c6.
Sorry to interrupt. I know you.
No, please, please.
I was clicking around in the old days, and I
Yeah.
remember looking this in Dresden in 1999 and blah blah.
2001, yeah.
In 2001. Why were you employed ever over the past sort of 10 years?
That is a fair question.
I mean, you were clicking around in the good old days with your floppy disks and your chess-based twos, but since then you've not. I mean, your DVD on the Marshall, which is you're arguably the greatest DVD of all time. Since then, have you actually made any legitimate theoretical contributions?
I'm not sure. Like, I guess by DVD you mean my Chessable course, which is more recent,
Chess,
which is arguably the greatest course ever made. No, of course I've been working for people, Magnus in particular, during the World Championship matches. But first of all, you don't talk that much about the content of that type of stuff. And secondly, usually when I say I clicked around in the old days, I mean it. Like, I haven't looked at this position for any of the Magnus matches, but I used to check this with engines that are not like Lila Zero or Stockfish 15. So you always have to be a little careful saying that back then I didn't like it here, like H3 or Rook to E1. But yeah, I haven't confirmed this. And often this is like, nowadays it's half knowledge. If something, you looked at something like 6-7 years ago, but you haven't rechecked it with particularly the new Lila type of tree, the neural networks, then you can't really speak with certainty, which for me, of course, chess theory is changing. But if I say I looked at it in the old days, I usually mean that. I know this line, but I haven't really updated my knowledge on it. Other than that, no, I think, of course, you try to do good work, like punctually, if you work, or what's the word? Like in specific areas, if you work on World Championship matches. But I haven't been very active as a player the last 10 years. So you lose a little of this broader knowledge that you have a plan in every line, which I used to have. I no longer have that. So D5, knight a5, H3 on the board. And Carlsen forced the issue, goes knight b3, AB. You can take the pawn here. I looked at this in the old days, but I was a bit scared about these types of position, like queen c2 or bishop d2. Your pawn up, but the knight on b6 is misplaced. Your king is a little weak. I was never a big fan. And after e6, d6, I'm also not a big fan.
You're not a big fan for who, sorry?
For black.
Wow. So you're saying Mehmet's got a chance here?
I'm telling you, there's a chance.
Okay.
He goes bishop d7, wants to put the bishop on c6. But it's awkward, isn't it?
Mehmet actually beat Magnus recently, didn't he? In the Chessable Masters.
I do not recall.
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't. I don't recall.
Yeah. So this could get a little bit dicey.
Mm-hmm.
Should we have a look at another game? I'm very curious, just very quickly, how the others have, apart from MBL and Carlsen. Can we have a look at? Can we look at Dominguez?
Yeah. It's another blast from the past. It's a Najdorf. They will play some relevant theoretical sharp line. Dominguez will be better prepared. But maybe Veslin's going to be able to mix it.
So Veslin's going for this very dubious. Actually, I remember looking at this and thinking, goodness, wouldn't it be great to be able to play like this? You know, you just put the knight on d7, you whip it round to b6. The other knight comes to d7. You put the rook on c8. You put the knight on c4. It's actually pretty interesting, isn't it?
I don't know. Usually computers just say doesn't work, but interesting it is. Nowadays, these computers, they are violent. They're fast, brutal.
They're very violent, yes. Who is the most violent computer you have come across?
Hell.
Hell? What does that mean?
Isn't that the computer from 2001, A Space Oddity or Odyssey?
Oh,
one of the two.
Could be, yeah.
Very violent. Also, Skynet is pretty violent.
Yes.
Rook c5. Wesley, not better.
A lot better, did you say?
Not better.
Not better, Wesley.
He's not
Worse?
better. His pieces are under attack. He might be worse. Let's see. If he takes,
Wow.
takes. This could be tough. Better pawn structure, more active rook, more centralized king. This is suffering for Wesley. The computer from Wally was also very violent. I don't recall. I watched Wally, but it was more of a mood, right? I don't recall any of the action. Like you have this little robot thingy on like a trash planet. Wesley's in trouble. How did it happen? Played the Catalan. The Pomnishi goes for DC followed by C5. Very forcing line. Very good shape. Wesley plays the most solid way, DC5. We get this endgame. All theory. Should be 2, rook fc8. And here 95 is not supposed to be the most challenging move. Like a4, I think, is what the cool kids play. But 95 takes. Bishop c6. No, it's just supposed to be equal. Something went wrong for Wesley. Rarely do you see Wesley.
Weird, huh?
He just missed rook c5. He was banking on this jump
Yes.
after rook c5.
But how bad is this? Sorry, I didn't understand. If I well, bishop c3 looks forced, yeah.
94, you're in trouble. You're just worse.
Knight e4, bishop e1, yeah.
Yeah, but you're just worse.
Knight b3,
Just
f3,
worse.
f3.
Just worse.
I understand. f3.
Weak pawns. Weak pawns.
No.
It's just
I mean,
worse.
I understand I'm worse. But
Do you? though?
I've been worse before and I've survived.
Hmm.
Maybe I wouldn't survive against Nepo or Wesley, but I have survived.
Have you been worse with friends?
I have been worse with friends, yes.
No, it's very unpleasant. It's not a pleasant choice either. Bishop f6 and fight for the draw in this double rook ending, or try to keep some more pieces and fight for the draw here.
Whatever he's doing, he's fighting for the draw.
It's gonna be fighting for the draw. Well, the 94. It's not the most obvious move in the world, I would say, but it works.
Takes bishop b4 is the issue.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, this is problematic.
Mm-hmm. H4.
Yeah. This is the way to play, isn't it?
This is how you play in France?
This is how we play. G5, H5. This is a really aggressive approach. I'm curious to see how Lenier does against somebody like Toppy.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess
It's just thinking, this is critical. This is how you play. I don't care if it's sharp or not. I will make the critical moves. That's how he does it.
Yeah.
Tipsy Tune is saying, I love Lawrence. I think we would have been good friends if I was born 20 years earlier. The funny thing is, Tipsy Tune is 25 now.
Thank you, Tipsy Tune. Appreciate it. We would have been friends. Like, I wanted to be friends with Jan, but it was against my principles because, you know, he's basically not a very nice guy.
Very hurtful. When have I ever not been nice to you?
How about when you ghosted me for, I think it was something in the region of 280 days?
But that's still sort of being nice, no? Like, because the things you sent me, it's not like you're sending me like, hi, Jan, long time no talk. Let's catch up. It's always like either graphic violence or nudity combined with profanity. It's not like you really want to reply. So I think ghosting is the nicest way to react to it.
You're right.
Glad we agree. Because you're making it sound like you're out there starving on the streets and I'm not replying to your requests for help. No, it's always like, it's mainly naked men you're sending me, if we're being honest.
Is it?
Mainly.
Really? Okay. Anybody we know?
I'm not that familiar with, I don't know, the performers on the pictures you're sending.
Ah, they're performers, are they?
I don't know. That's my assumption.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Apologies. Moving forward, all of my posts will be PG.
Beautiful. I have kids.
I know. Crazy, huh?
Bishop c3.
Wow, and if I take on a2?
It's just a pawn down. He wants to go active.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough.
So how's this? b6 takes.
Ah, this is what he wants. Right. Okay.
This is what he wants.
b7. No, this is holdable.
Is it? Looks pretty bad.
Oof. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, caramba.
Bishop d4.
Looks pretty bad.
Bishop b3. Ah, you just come back. Yikes, and we can't play c5 because the king and pawn and the rook ending is disgusting. Well, no, then we have check, no?
Even just takes.
Or rook a1. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, b5, c6 check. No, but yeah, this is gross. You can just take.
You. It's troubles.
No, this is bad news. This is very, very bad news. Okay. Okay.
You think it's okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's normal. No, Wesley in trouble with the white pieces here. Somewhat surprising. Let's go back to Shah Mamedyarov, the man from Azerbaijan, long-time world-class player who made a jump. Like at some point, I think in his early 30s, he wasn't established, let's say 2730, 2750 player, but then boom, he jumped all the way to 2800 and was world number 3, like to A20 territory for a while there. Then recently, maybe due to the pandemic, somewhat less active, but a very, very serious player, much better prepared than he used to be. He likes to talk about, or I'm not sure if he likes to talk, but he talks about how he used to study chess for 10 hours a day, would go to the park at 5 in the morning before school. Mamedyarov.
Really?
With his little chess exercise book and solve tactics.
Really?
That's what he
I've never
says.
seen that story.
Huh?
No. Okay.
You never went to the park with your chess tactics book?
I've never had a chess tactics book.
Wow.
That's not true. I've got loads of them. When I went to the park, I engaged in a sport called foosball.
Foosball?
Yeah, I was a foosball player.
Huh? Is that like soccer?
A bit like soccer, yes. Enjoyed my foosball growing up. Really enjoyed it.
Such a healthy upbringing. Little Lawrence running around playing foosball.
You know it. And then you know why I played chess, right? You know the story.
I know, probably some teacher said, this kid can't concentrate, he's hyperactive. We need to slow him down. And your parent thought,
I wasn't.
okay, let's try the
No,
chess
no,
club.
no.
No,
If I was, let me put it like this. If I was born in Algeria,
Mhm.
I would have been a Premier League footballer.
Hard to disagree. Sounds very likely. You would have been.
What happened was,
Yuri Djokaev Jr.
I'm from a very rainy island. So what happened was I used to love playing football on the weekends. I used to go with my dad every weekend to the parks to play football. I was football mad. And then couldn't play football because it was raining too much. So he taught me how to play chess. And that's when it all went wrong. My life went up in smoke from that moment. Basically.
Mhm.
I'm
I'm wondering if all your statements are problematic, but probably they are. But let's not get into them.
Let's go to the chess.
Let's go b4 and trap the knight on c5.
What?
It's
Really?
not trapping it, like it can go here.
No, come
Is it
on.
happy? Is it happy
Knight
on
a4? Knight a4? Take and c4 or something, yeah.
Looks disgusting.
Why?
I hope you're feeling happy now.
Actually, he's probably just going to find this linear as well.
b4 is the most natural move in the position. No? Knight doesn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
He's such a purist, though. Maybe he doesn't want to touch the b pawn. Maybe he wants to just keep pushing here. We don't know.
Wow. Can we go back to Magnus? Can we have a look?
Eh. All right. He'll be fine.
Okay. He'll be. What? We're just that. That's it. Move on to the next.
Yeah.
Sorry, why can't I take the pawn on a7? He just wants to go e5 and.
Let's c8.
Knight c8 is his idea.
Guess
Rook
no.
a8?
Then e5.
Rook a, knight d6, take, rook d1.
Well, now we can take directly, maybe.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. No, he played rook 81. I would guess Magnus will be fine. If the knight shows up here, we can take it, then put the knight on d5. This pawn is so far still safely blockaded. I guess he moved the queen, because I'm not sure if you knew this, but queens are not considered to be great blockers.
Bloqueas.
Mhm. In France, we have a saying, changer le bloqueur.
Changer le bloqueur?
Mhm. Which means change the blocker.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
That's why
My
I'm
French is
translating.
not so good, unfortunately.
Nah, I'm sure it's excellent.
C'est pas mal.
There you go. Parlez-vous le français?
Petit peu.
Oh. No, Magnus will be fine.
Yeah.
This pawn on f6 is key, keeping control of the dark squares. Not sure where it went wrong, or maybe it didn't go wrong, but bishop f4, 95. Seems like it gave Carlsen enough time to stabilize.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Wesley has to defend this, but Wesley's very good. So he found a position that doesn't look too terrible.
What happened
Took-
here? Sorry, takes, yes. Rook a2, rook d7. Oh, he didn't play b6. He took.
He took here.
Okay, so taking and takes, and this and bishop b4. No, but this is.
This was
fantastic.
missed.
Yeah,
I'm
this
feeling he
is-
missed bishop before.
Yeah, this is a fantastic drawing opportunity, of course.
By the way, we've been ignoring this game, but it's a fun position.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Jordan van
Dane.
Foreest against Saric.
Your Dane. GH? That's a freaky little move, huh? That's funky.
Rook c3, you can't take because of the Abzugschach, as we say in German.
Yeah.
So he goes h5 and
Yeah.
Gersh.
Gersh? C'est dangereux. No?
Zigzag, zigzag.
Zigzag. Ooh la la. What to do? F5? Is that the move you want to play? Yeah.
It's the move the computer wants to play.
Yeah. Bishop d3 or something, or what? Queen f4.
It's just
Just
crushing. Doesn't care.
Claim that you're winning, huh?
Okay, computers are too good. They're like the Wesley So's of chess.
Okay, this could get a bit out of line. Yes, this is true.
But f5, not an obvious move. Just throwing more pawns onto the fire.
Yeah, and you know what they say, pieszka, pieszka.
Why do they say that?
Pawn is a pawn.
Fernando GM is saying, Laurent, why isn't Magnus playing?
Fernando, where to start with that one? My name's not Laurent. Nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence. It's close to Laurent, and I'm very, very close to Laurent. He's like my big brother.
No, he didn't. He didn't mean you. Laurent Fressinet is in the chat.
Laurent is in the chat.
Uh-huh.
What is Laurent saying?
I have no idea. He didn't ask. I just thought you would think he misaddressed you, so I thought it was fun to transmit.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he's saying he was asking me. That's what Laurent was saying.
Okay. What was Laurent asking you exactly?
I don't know. Laurent's very busy preparing for the Chess
He's
Olympiad.
Incredibly busy, Laurent. Every time I message him, I'm very busy. I'm very busy. Something tells me he doesn't optimize his days, but who am I to
So Laurent, instead of ghosting, he's gone the I'm very busy route in reply.
Yeah, exactly.
He's much more polite than me. He's actually not. It's been bothering me for years, and Laurent knows this, that I'm actually a nicer person than Laurent, but because of his je ne sais quoi, he gets away with it. He's perceived as nice, even though he's very mean.
Really?
See?
What's mean about him?
People just don't see it. It's so obvious. It's right there.
Is he mean in the training camps with you? Does he like say, does he rubbish your ideas? Does he cut you off?
No.
No? What does he do?
See, he says in the chat now, nah, Jan is incredibly mean, as an example. Why would you say that? What have I ever done?
Jan
anyway,
incredibly mean.
Feels like you're.
I mean, you ghosted me for 260 days. If that's not mean, I don't know what is.
You keep sending me male pornography. Like it's risky for me to even look at your.
That's just
at
not
your
true.
Messages. Shall I resend? I can't post anywhere, but you know it's true.
Okay, let's move on.
Moving on.
The bar just went nuts.
Oh, Laurent is teaming up with you.
Yeah, I know Jan was proud.
What?
It's all fake news.
So hurtful.
Can we? Why did the bar go nuts in Dominguez Topalov? It just went bloop. Can we have a look?
Eh.
No? All right, we stick with this. Gise.
So he just played, he didn't go b4 or f5 or anything crazy, just play queen e2, g6, and the bar is just saying all these old positions are bad for black, basically.
So basically all these
Just says long castles and like +3, like
+3?
What it's saying, it's just saying it's winning. Like, leave me alone.
Wow.
Looks like a normal position. Like if this was in any old Kasparov game and Kasparov wins like a nice sharp game after e5, he wouldn't complain. Computer just saying it's losing. Leave me alone. +3.5.
Goodness me.
Queen a5, h5, b4. Winning.
Okay, just well above my head why this is even still winning. Like queen a4, just carry on or what? Why is this winning? Why don't I understand? And queen a4, I want. King b1, and it's just
winning.
It's just you
Deal with
can't
it.
castle long here.
He's
It's
got
like-
take, go f5 and win.
Oh, wow, it's just so. Okay, welcome to the new world. This is the world in which we live, ladies and gentlemen.
Probably always been winning.
What about Jordan?
Ugh, can't you call him Jordan? I'm tired of the Jordan. His name is Jordan.
Jordan. Let's go to Jordan. The bar went nuts.
He took back. He didn't go for the crazy stuff, but it's still winning. Apparently, knight takes h5 wasn't good. What's the best move here? Little test for you and the beloved viewers. You can probably
The
say.
best move for black here is the absolutely astonishing
Uh-huh.
Queen c5?
Almost. It's a nice little line. Rook a3
What? Takes?
takes,
A1.
king a1, and rook b1 check. Surprise.
That's really pretty. But if I take with the rook, there's no check down the. Oh!
It's
And if you
checkmate.
take with the rook, you check and you win, and it's still losing because you can't defend queen c3 or queen d4. That's
Yeah, you
gross.
Then okay, it's roughly equal.
Roughly equal. Rook b8.
a8, stopping checkmate, queen c2. Equal.
Forget it. Forget it. Let's come back down to earth, shall we?
All right, but now it's lost apparently.
Now, so after
What a line, huh? Rook a3,
I mean, nobody
takes,
plays
takes,
this move.
rook b1.
Okay, but this is just
It's
not
beautiful.
No, but this is just not playable.
It's very pretty. Come on.
No, it's just not. There's absolutely nothing pretty about this move whatsoever. Oh, he played it now. Oh wow!
See? He did it.
Wait.
Just too late.
No, but the point is,
None of this
Wait.
makes any sense. Like this is no winning for black.
oh
Now
wow!
the king has the square.
Oh wow!
But apparently, white is just winning if he sidesteps and counterattacks now.
And what if you go something else like? I guess king c1 threatens b takes a3, right?
I would guess so.
And you can't play something else here, right? What if you try b3? Is that way too? No, that's ridiculous. Yeah, b3. No. B3 for white in the current position. I'm getting way too cocky.
Why?
Queen d4.
Nice, but you're not threatening anything, are you?
I am. I'm threatening rook takes h7.
Wow. No. Let's say play rook c8.
Rook h7.
And
And you can
a1.
go rook a1 check. You give. This is the problem. Yeah, and I'm only slightly better in this ending for white.
Beautiful stuff. So Jordan has to find
I think he
King c1
finds it.
win
No,
move.
I think he finds
threatening
it.
to
because-
take, and if takes queen d3, and he's
I think
first.
he finds it. I think he finds it. I think he finds it. I don't know though. He screwed up yesterday. I'm not like it. I'm not meh. You know?
You're not?
Eh. Let's put it this way. If
Okay.
Stockfish was playing white, I'd be convinced he would find it. If Leela was playing white, be convinced. If you know the Gary Kasparov Mephisto from 1999, where you had to, you remember that one where you had to kind of push in the pieces for it to register. If that was playing white, I'd be confident. If Jan Gustafsson was playing white, I would be confident. But Jordan,
I agree. That's the list. Although I'm not sure Kasparov was Mephisto, wasn't it? Kasparov Zytek?
hopefully I don't get sued because they're out of print, so to speak.
Could be. King C1 played, Jorn found it. Sometimes it's hard to see how good Jorn is at chess because of his, let's call it, easygoing personality. But he is obsessed with chess.
He is.
Wesley, also easygoing, also obsessed. Made a draw here. Magnus. Not sure if he's obsessed with chess. He's just good. Used to be. Do you think he's still obsessed with chess? Probably he's more obsessed than he given credit, no? But he's gotten a taste of the good life.
Yeah, you know, he's just been to Vegas. He's just like, you know, he's a bit more of a
There at NBA Summer League, like taking pictures with like NBA basketball stars.
Yeah. It's hard when you taste the good life, you know? It's hard.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
No.
Oh.
But he's still pretty good over the chessboard. Do you think it's because he worked much harder than everybody else when he was a kid?
No.
You think he's just special, or it's a combination?
I think it's just, he's just very special, basically.
I think I agree, but I also think he put.
I don't think he worked that much harder than somebody like Wesley or somebody like Nepo.
Nepomniachtchi, I'm not sure. Nepomniachtchi played a lot of computer games, no?
No, but
Isn't
Nepo.
that the word on the street?
No, Nepo played a lot of chess. No?
Probably also played a lot of chess.
I remember Nepo crushing everybody.
Lizani is raising a good question. Will NBA stars take photos with MC when he's introduced as ex-world champion? Probably they will call him world number one, no? Maybe that will get him some pictures.
Yeah. It's when he drops out from being world number one and not world champion anymore, then he's just a mere mortal again.
So he will have to reply to your Snapchats.
Exactly. Precisely.
G5, nice move. He's stopping F4, restricting the bishop, showing understanding. Rook C1, bishop C6, saying thou shall not pass.
So can you exchange Shaq here and
You
but
can,
not really.
but you'll probably lose. Takes. Let's say this bishop is too bad, isn't it? Like here. And no, he didn't do it. He goes F3, tries to bring the bishop back, but it's still unpleasant.
For who?
Apologies. Did I hit the button? I tried to hit it.
No, you missed it.
I missed it. I apologize.
Yeah,
I was like
right.
fighting
You're
with the
good.
mute button there.
You're
I'm
good.
sorry.
You're good.
I need like one of these mics that has an on top mute button.
Yeah, you should get one of those.
F3 played. I got a banana, by the way. There's some spots on it. Does it bother you if there's like dark spots on the banana?
We can have a banana war.
I was a bit upset because I found the banana. We have like this banana stand,
Yes.
but there was no money next to it. And I was told there's always money in the banana stand.
He did it.
No, sorry, it's too loud. Too much chewing. He did take on his C6.
Look at this. I mean, optimistic. But maybe the correct practical
something,
choice.
yeah.
Okay, so how to do the queen c8? Is that the move?
Not sure. Looks passive. Queen d5.
Rook
The
f7?
bishop comes. The bishop comes around.
Oh, you don't care about queen c1, no?
Didn't
You
see
don't.
it, but no.
Okay, it's always good.
Ah, far from over.
Yeah, no, this is far from over, of course. This is clearly far from over. Okie dokie. Very interesting. Rook back to c3. Am I seeing that right?
Which game?
That's phenomenal.
Ah,
Sorry.
Jordy.
He's gone king c1, rook c3. How about a repetition? King b1, rook c3.
That'd be cool.
Okay, but actually this is kind of clever, right? Because
Very. Threatening queen a2, potentially. King b1 repeats.
so if I go queen d4.
I
queen
made it to the
a2.
mute button.
You did. Queen
So apparently
b1.
this is winning. But why exactly? Once again, it's just about the queen getting here.
Oh yeah.
And,
And
once it's here,
BC doesn't win there?
BC what?
Instead of queen e4, why can't I just take a rook?
Probably because mate is better.
No, I understand, but does BC win? Because if that wins as well, or does b3 cause an issue? No, BC.
Now you're saying this
BC
is just winning it?
Yeah, this is just winning. Yeah. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then queen e4 is a little easier to spot because queen a2
yeah,
just doesn't work at all.
yeah.
With b3,
B3 is a tricky reply.
is it?
Queen
Queen
C3,
c3 takes
Takes
ba.
b8
Okay, this
and
actually,
king d2, rook b1, rook h1.
yeah, but a1.
Oh no, we draw. Oh no, I blundered a1 equals queen.
Yeah, this is fine for black.
Of course, this is fine for that. Oh my god. Okay, so b3. Goodness me.
Just takes, yeah.
Just takes, brutal. Nothing to do. Rook b takes b3, doesn't work. No,
Nah.
no, none of it
Not gonna be
works.
able to do it.
Yeah. That's brutal. Okie dokie.
I'm a little self-conscious about eating
Yes.
the banana live on air. Do you think it's fine?
I think it's all right. I think you're good. I think you're good.
Should I mute myself at least?
No, I would. It's a bit of ASMR, no?
Not sure.
Actually, I never
Jordan,
knew
he
what
goes
that's-
back. He goes back. He went back.
Oh my
Move
god!
repetition.
If they repeat here, that's going to be so.
King c1,
brutal.
rook c3. Come on, Jordan. Queen d4. Go for it.
Come on. No, he'll find queen d4 now, surely.
I don't know.
Goodness me. Wow. Okay.
There's a debate in the chat. First of all, are all
Yes.
the world champions carnivores? I believe Leiko may be the strongest vegetarian. Vichy, no?
Vichy is vegetarian, no?
Yeah, I think so. With Magnus, I'm not sure what he considers himself. I know he tries to eat, at the very least, very little meat, especially before the matches, but I'm not sure what the label is there.
Magnus eats meat.
Yeah, but he tries to limit it. And a draw.
Oh my God. They did repeat. He didn't find it. That's ridiculous.
No queen d4.
He didn't find queen d4.
Maybe you should text him. I know you guys are in touch.
I mean,
Like needle him a little.
I might have to.
He's gonna enjoy like a good-natured ribbing. Bertek is saying Vichy, veggie, you sure? I'm not sure about Vichy's fish intake. I know he doesn't eat meat. Then what type of fish he eats, I'm not sure about. What about insects? Who's that? I don't know. Let's have a look at some of the chess action here.
Yes.
What happened here? Linier. He did the drizzle. And now f6. Computer's just saying white is completely winning all the time.
Incredible.
Here, knight takes b5. He really doesn't care.
But the current position is
Even this, yeah, even this. Also random moves like rook g8, h6 winning. It's all very random.
Wow.
G8, queen f1 winning. He's just saying your king is too weak. So this is one of the weirder move repetitions we've ever seen. But Jordan, he will be displeased when he finds out queen d4 was winning.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite insane, actually. I actually think that's a bit insane that he didn't find that. He had a lot of time as well at some point. Bizarre. Okay. What else are we looking at here? What else have we got? Magnus? Can we go back to Magnus? Because Magnus is kind of doing Magnus-y things.
Is he chipping away?
Yeah, he's a chipper. He's a chipper.
What's a chipper?
Chipping away.
So someone who chips away is a chipper?
Someone who chips away is a chipper.
Mhm.
Yes.
Didn't know that term. I don't know. Looks like, I don't even know what it looks like. I was gonna say, looks like black should win, but how easy is it to get to this pawn? I don't know.
But the point is that you're saying if white just passes that we don't actually have a way.
Yeah, it doesn't seem obvious. No, there's always some
Bishop c5, rook c4.
disturbance.
No, bishop
Yeah.
c5, b4 is the human way. You lock the bishop.
Yeah.
Yeah, b4, but now e4, no?
Now we sort of box some of our pieces in a bit.
No, but e4,
Mhm.
that's black.
E4.
I get concerned here as white.
Yeah.
I think Magnus is going to find a way to win this. I don't know. Feels like. Can we go to MBL? Is MBL taking over slightly?
MVL taking over.
Like, isn't he better now?
Knight f2,
Oh!
typical MVL move.
Hello. Oops.
Bonjour.
Oops. Knight 8. What?
I don't even get it. What's the point? Rook
What's
d8,
the
just
point?
94.
He
He's
just
happy.
wants. He's just happy. Yeah. Wow, that's actually a sick
He's
move.
such a sicko.
He's so sick.
He's so
That's actually a sick
crazy.
move.
This is not the type of chess you should play with MVL, no? Like the sick stuff. He doesn't mind sickness. Actually, he was just much worse. So it is exactly the type of chess you should play against MVL. Just don't let him come back. Now he's back. Nice exchange sacrifice. Maximizing his pieces. He loves his bishops, Monsieur Maxime. And Ali Reza has to be very careful now. If he takes, like, the rook comes, the bishop comes. This is gonna be tough. The battle between the top two French players, both not playing in the Olympiad, breaking many hearts in La Grande Nation.
I'm very surprised that he and MBL, he and MBL are not playing. I think it's a huge
Yeah, me too.
shame, basically.
Also with Ali Reza, of course, I have no clue what was debated or what was agreed. But often, like when you change federations, I'm guessing the French Federation was involved. Then it's part of the deal that you play for the national team. No, but maybe it wasn't. I have no clue. I was just curious because France with Ali Reza and Maxime would be such a powerhouse, the second strongest team at this Olympiad for sure, without Russia and China, no?
Yeah.
I mean, they have other strong players, like Jules Moussa.
Oh, they're a great team, but imagine having MBL and Firo there. They're actually suddenly legit contenders, aren't they?
No, I mean, like with MVL and Ali Reza on the top two boards, probably in the other order. And then Jules, there's Bakrutov, Laurent Fressinet as the playing captain,
An extremely strong team.
Marc Andrea, board 5, crushing everybody in blitz.
Yeah. Why has the bar gone from Dominguez being completely winning to Topalov completely winning?
Topalov back in business?
What? What did he do? Lenier.
Rook f8, HG,
Turf,
still
which is-
winning apparently. Queen f2, still computer very happy. Now Compy wanted bishop g7 and knight d5, I guess it hates. Doesn't love it.
This it
Takes and ed it really dislikes. No, black gets some stability.
Yeah, I can see that.
Still says white is better, but here apparently he just blundered something. Rook f7, how does this go? Oh no, he just missed queen h5. Oh,
Oh no! That's a double attack.
it's a
And
double
it's
whammy.
played. Oh
Played
my
rook
God.
h1, it continues, but knight e4. And it's what we call and
Catastrophe.
overloading.
It's as Peter
Queen
Lecter
can't
says,
stay in touch with the rook. Queen F1,
Catastrophe.
knight D2.
It's catastrophe.
How did it go though? Oh, he didn't go 94. Took, and it's back to equal. Wow.
Aye, aye, aye. It can be random, huh?
Chess is a lot tougher if you don't have an engine running.
Really is.
Vachier-Lagrave saying, Law, Jan. Law means Lawrence. What are your thoughts on Ding Nepomniachtchi? Will we see the same openings as with MC Nepo? Lawrence,
Of course
what do you
not.
think? No.
They're totally different openings. They play totally different openings. I mean, Ding is a very principled D4, C4 player. Almost never plays E4. With Black, Ding it religiously plays 1E5, as far as I understand. He might have tried a few other things in rapids and whatnot if he needed to win, but he's far less flexible repertoire-wise than Magnus. So
will it change? Do you think he's going to rebuild his repertoire?
Well,
Many people do for World Championship matches.
They do, yeah. I mean, he might come out with something, but he's not the sort of guy that's going to try a Caro in game 1 and a Sicilian in game 2 and all of that.
Neither is
He's gonna
Magnus.
have-
No? Normally in matches, he's been conservative.
Who?
Magnus with Black, he normally picks an opening and sticks with it.
Yeah, of course he does. But, you know, if I think of the World Championship match against Anand, he whipped out a Caro game 1. And, you know, he has been known to spice it up, Trompovskis and all kinds of stuff. You're never going to see this.
No, with White, he's got to jump. But with Black, usually
Yeah,
he's been.
yeah. Exactly. So
It will be QGDs and anti-marshals all the way, according to Tipsy2. That sounds fun. Maybe some Catalans in the mix, some 1C4.
yeah, there'll be some Catalans, there'll be some, you know, some stuff basically.
It's tough. It's tough to
Yeah,
come with
that'll be-
anything with White. Also, let's say Ding just sticks to his marshal, anti-marshal. It's not like these openings are losing, or even if you
No.
announce it today, I'll just play that. Like it's
I
not
mean,
easy.
his
Probably you'll see
openings-
some Italians.
Yeah, it's going to be a relatively dull affair opening wise, I think. I wonder how Nepo's going to beat Ding actually, because where is he supposed to beat him exactly?
Well, he just crushed him in the candidates. No, and, Ding played 1C4, Nepo played stuff and
Yes.
just won.
Yes,
Like, it's not like he can't win games.
yes.
By the way, what's Magnus doing?
Is
Like
he
not
losing?
with his life, but in this game.
Is he worse?
I don't know. All his pawns are disappearing.
Goodness.
Doesn't
me.
look like he's better, no? Like White goes B4, has a nice stable bishop.
Yeah.
Queen E3 plate. E4, he's trying to simplify, but
Yeah, he
bishop
wants-
D4, F4.
Ooh.
Oh.
You take White here, Jan?
For sure. I think everybody would take White here.
Everybody?
Everybody. Rock your body right.
Wow.
CTC Chaz is saying, will China pony up the funds for the World Championship? Can't be in Russia, so where? You never know.
China? Nah.
Do you think it's likely Ding starts to represent the USA and the match is in St. Louis?
Yes. Very likely.
Queen E3, pawn to E4, B4, Queen G6. Warwick Castle. Lawrence, please arrange ASAP.
Warwick Castle?
I know what that is. Is that the match location?
Who said that?
Zeelandsen.
Nice place, Warwick. Good university town, apparently. Great university, very, very well known.
What do you like about a good university town?
The coffee shops.
Ah, gotcha.
Le coffee shop.
Mhm.
Magnus in trouble? The bar just went nuts.
The bar is not
Check.
happy.
Oh my God. Check. And check? Why is this winning?
Uh-oh.
Somebody explain.
Let's give a check. Where do you
Queen
go?
F7?
Queen.
The King H6, I get worried,
Yeah.
but Queen A7, Queen H7,
Mhm.
Bishop D4, King G8, King G8. Check, Queen B8 and Queen E5. Ah, Queen A8 and Queen E4. That is an
You
issue.
can take the pawn, no?
No, this is that is all she wrote actually.
Yeah.
That
This guy
would be-
falls. The king's so weak. Oh, c'est dangereux.
Throwing a pigeon amongst the cats, or is it a cat amongst the pigeons? I always.
I don't know what makes more sense. I don't. A cat would be fine among the pigeons, no? Do you think a cat would lose to like 100 pigeons?
Would a cat lose against 100 pigeons? Good question. It reminds me of the famous duck-sized horse. What would you rather face, a duck-sized horse or a? How does it go?
I think you're doing great. Keep going. Or
Somebody help! Somebody in chat.
100
will know.
horse-sized ducks.
Or 100 horse-sized ducks. Yeah. No way.
Who would want to face 100 horse-sized ducks? It sounds horrible.
Oh my goodness. I'm horrible.
Mhm.
I'm a horrible human being.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Carlsen has to go on a little trip here.
Okay. Well, he's saved
Vachier-Lagrave.
these sorts of positions before. I mean, this is by no means G4.
Vachier-Lagrave goes G4.
Wow.
Not messing around, saying, I would like to give a check and another check, if you don't mind, sir. And
Queen E6. No.
Queen E6, Queen F8 is not helping.
Oh no, goodness. He might lose. He should lose. He's going to lose.
Oh. Ah, ce n'est pas fini.
Ce n'est pas fini?
No.
Ou c'est pas fini?
Queen F6, allez.
Allez, le bleu. Wow, that's pretty sick.
What's the clock? He lost some time?
He lost on time?
I don't think he did, but the clock here says 0.
Okay.
And Maxime. And
Maxime winning?
Magnus lost. I don't know if he resigns or lost some time or what happened
He's
there.
definitely lost. Wow.
Did lose.
Shahryar Mamedyarov. Being a bit...
Maxime.
Maxime is completely winning.
What a round.
Wow, I mean, craziness.
Dominguez Topalov ended in a draw after all. Good old-fashioned slugfest. Now we know the computer was jumping around. Imagine we had seen this game without computer help. Would just have been an exciting fight. And there would be like open letters published in chess magazines. If white is better, if white could have gone knight d takes b5 here or not. Now we just think, ugh, knight db5 +4, idiots.
But it is good to know that this position is just winning for white.
It's
So when
interesting.
I get to this position next time, I'm just going to know it's winning, and I just have to play random computer moves, and I'll be fine. H6, which nobody would ever play, and
Just play all the random computer moves. That's usually a good strategy.
yeah, like the move H6 here is just not a move. Like HG is human. Who plays H6? I mean, come on.
And in a draw, Wesley also held the draw. This is what we call a stalemate in check. This is a very typical position, especially in bullet, where in general, you know, you have to go here. Like, if you go here, you lose. Because of a little something we call Zugzwang. Here after F2, if it's your move, you lose. If it's your opponent's move, it's a draw. So the position to remember is this one. They go king f4. You gotta stay in front of the pawn. And then after king e3, king e1, or king g3, king g1, it's a draw. Of course, sometimes you face like a cunning opponent who will go here, which in general doesn't matter because you can just go back. But if you drop your guard and you go here, then you lose. But of course, these are highly qualified chess players. They know this stuff. And it's more of a little joke to play it out.
MVL has completely bungled it, yeah?
He's bungled again?
It's quite extraordinary, really.
He took.
What happened here? Why did he not go rook a5? I don't understand.
Why did he make all the computer moves? Like rook b3, king c4, rook b8.
Okay, this is not easy, obviously, but
Just easy.
maybe it's still... Is there anything to play for here? Knight f3, and it's just a blockade here in the position.
I think it's just
But he
a
was
draw,
just
isn't it?
completely winning before, no?
Although sometimes there are some winning chances with these two pawn situations. But probably
But he
not
was
the way. These
really
pawns are ranged. Like if you had h6, g5, it's different. But here,
No, I think it's an easy draw, no?
yeah, I
But
guess
you play on, right?
a little bit. Alireza saves it.
King g5? Okay, but you can still rook g4 check and king f5, no? So like if you go king g5, you get too aggressive.
Go in there. Go in there aggressively.
Okay, king f5, knight h4, immediate draw. Yeah.
And Alireza, he's not hesitating. What are the standings? We haven't paid a lot of attention to the
Yeah, we've
standings.
not
Anybody
paid a
doing well? Doesn't look like anybody's doing well.
No. Everybody. I think Wesley winning.
Yeah, he's
Amidjaro.
too strong.
Yeah. And actually, the Fallujah game hasn't been
And-
updated. So Alireza will be joining MBL at the top. Bizarre.
More police
weird
in
round.
Berlin Mitte.
Yeah, it's dangerous here. We is in the slums. It's a weird round. So let's just cap this. Van Forest completely winning, doesn't win. Nepomniachtchi winning, or a great chance, doesn't win. Dominguez completely winning, doesn't win. Carlsen better loses. MVL winning, doesn't win.
Wow.
What does that say to you?
Says to me that the element of human error in rapid games makes it more exciting. We don't know who's going to win, and resiliency still can yield great dividends in the game of chess. Fun round. Tough results for the world champion, who, of course, now he lost the game and he announced he's not going to play the match. So people are saying he doesn't care anymore. He's washed up. I'm reading a lot of washed up in the chat. Watching basketball, playing poker. I think that's maybe an overreaction, but he's not crushing the tournament so far yet.
Indeed.
This looks like a draw, no? Take probably. Would you go 94 just for fun?
For the lols?
For the lols and lose?
Lol. Is this actually losing? Goodness me.
I
Yeah.
could see you like trying to make a little joke, 94
Yeah.
for the lols. But no, you got to take.
All right.
This is it.
Shocking. All right. So how long have we got until the next round?
Probably like 15 minutes. Maybe it's
Okay.
time to go for a little break.
Break time. Yeah.
Get more coffee.
Yep.
Talk to the kids.
Yep. Talk to the kids. Have a banana, whatever it is. We need to get ready for the last game of today, round 3.
Any suggestions on how people should spend the break? Like,
I would suggest utilizing the 40% discount on offer. Code WALL40, become a premium member, and you will be just fine.
yeah, are there like video series of yours included in the premium membership?
Plenty of video series of mine, plenty of series of yours, Peter
Oh, yeah.
Spidler, Anish Giri, Robin van Kampen,
Magnus Carlsen,
Magnus Carlsen, Laurent Fressinet,
Vachier-Lagrave,
Vishy Anand, Rustam Kazimjanov, Yusupov,
That's it. That's the list. Dvoretsky, Dorfman, not together, like separate.
basically all the greatest content producers of all time, and you get it for like 40% off. It's pretty insane.
Wow. Why is it called Wall 40? Is it because of the wall?
It's because of the new wall. Go and check it out. The wall on chess24.com.
Should people leave comments on the wall? No, like
You should
don't touch
leave
the wall.
comments. Please leave comments on the
Ah,
wall.
okay.
It's good for you.
Mhm.
Go to
All
the wall.
right. I'll go to the well, get some water. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
e5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about...
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that, just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
E5, it's E5, Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5, Patzers.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
We're starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Ah! Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
So that I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John's spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of
I
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 6 of the Grand Chess Tour. Croatia Rapid is about to start. The world champion Magnus Carlsen has just lost his game. Will be out for blood in the next round with the white pieces against Lenier Dominguez. But more importantly, Lawrence, the Grand Chess Tour that we're currently watching is tweeting some interesting stuff.
Yes.
The latest tweet by the Grand Chess Tour official Twitter account is, how is Ding Liren doing? Judging from the laughing and screaming in the background, I would say he's doing pretty well. Then there is Ivan Saric GM says Carlsen's abdication has not changed his world championship title prospects, which is funny. What's going on there? Grand Chess Tour is tweeting, I totally get Magnus, but when they offer you $1 million to play a few chess games, how bad can it be? Interesting tweets from the Grand Chess Tour account. Has been hacked.
Very, very odd. Can we get those on the screen for full transparency at all and confirmation that we're not sort of making this up, just in case, because, you know, they've got a bit of money behind them. And yeah, and I know you've done well for yourself, but
I'm just reading it out. But it looks like strange tweets from their account, no?
yeah. I'm looking, but I can't see it actually. At Grand Chess Tour?
Yeah.
Really? I don't see it. I think they've been deleted. I don't see those. You sure it's not a fake account?
No, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
There's also the tweet. Ali Reza Firouzja just got punked by
I'm not
MVL.
seeing this.
You have to click on tweets and replies.
Tweets and replies. Sorry.
Anyway, we have action.
Yes.
But yeah, some surprising tweets there.
Very surprising. All right, let's go to the games. So weirdest round yet, the last round. Everybody who had a winning position didn't win, and everybody who was losing held. Very, very odd to see at this level, even in rapid. Who do we go to? I guess we go to Magnus G3. Hello. That's Magnus saying, okay, let's play a game. I understand you're very well prepped, Lenier, so we'll play a game. Okay. If Jan wants to go there.
One second.
All right, Jan's busy. So Magnus has started with the... See, the reason why 1G3 is so good is because then 1B6 is not so good against it. So it's very underrated to go.
Yeah, he does that quite a bit. Lenier, big theoretician. And we've seen Magnus dabble in knight f3, G3, D4, G3, all kinds of G3s. Yes. Doesn't mind the occasional transposition to Catalan. And here, Lenier is saying, I'll go C5, knight C6. You can play C4, but then we're back into theoretical waters. Well, if you want to goof around here, be my guest. I have a feeling Magnus wants
to play E4.
He'll play like F4 or
No,
E4.
no, he's going to play E4, and he's going to take Lenier into a Sicilian, which he's not that used to playing, right? He's going to play a close Sicilian and go E4. He might even go E4, knight E2, C3, and D4 and play like this. He's not going to go C4. He's not going to go C3. He's not going to go D3.
There you go, C4.
C4 on the board.
G6.
Was do I know?
What do you know?
Not very much. Talking of fianchettos, hello, Ali Reza Firouzja. Is he looking over, or are they sitting next to each other? Did they have a little chat before the round? Because he's also experimenting.
This is a thing now, especially 7 followed by F5.
What is this
like
move?
people started doing this.
Yeah.
Bobby also did it. I guess your point is after F5, D4 is somewhat unpleasant. So you go bishop E7. And now after bishop G2, now you play F5. And after D4, you play D6.
Yeah.
Someone told me this was interesting. Probably Jorn or some sicko.
Jordan, I discussed it with Peter Lecco, and he was not a big
Sure.
fan.
Surprising. But I
You
could
would
see.
not- You would
could
not
see,
be
like-
seeing- Yeah, go on. Tell me.
No, go ahead.
No, you would not be seeing Vincent Kmart play this from the black side. I can tell you that.
Not sure.
Well, you might see him in Chennai playing it if you're the Capitan.
I can't make him play chunk. But maybe it's a good line. Like if Fabi plays it, feels like people are serious about this.
Can I? Yeah, this is, and we get a random sort of double thing. Keto position. Ali Reza says, "Okay, let's play chess."
This looks
In the
like a dream Dutch, no? The Queen E8, Queen H5,
Yeah.
C6. Anyway, then the Magnus game, B3
Yeah.
played.
Now this is where the classy people like Yasser Serawan would just chop on C3.
I don't think so. I think with the pawn on E3 they do it. I don't think they do it.
Ah, you can't do it with the pawn on E.
No, I think you want to make sure this bishop is at least somewhat locked in.
Really?
Yep. I mean, you can, but I think it's not great. And I don't think anybody does this.
Really? I might actually look that up.
Sure.
Yes.
Knight f6 played. Who would have thought? By the way, we have another like C4 random stuff opening in Topalov. So looks like they agreed. Okay, last round of the day. Let's play random Englishes.
There we are. Petrosian, Rustamov have both played bishop takes C3.
There you are. I take everything back. You were completely right. The classy people like Saravan chop it off, as did Petrosian and Rustamov. The publisher didn't get the memo. Plays the Italian. And Jordan goes for D5, the most direct way. Rook E1, bishop E6, though. Always looking for ways to be kinky, Jordan. Not going bishop G4, which is the much debated mainline here. But he puts the bishop on E6. A4, Nepomniachtchi, not surprised. Bishop B6, knight A3, maybe Nepomniachtchi, no surprised. H6. You can't take here, typical tactic in these positions. Bishop F2. Check. So they shuffle piece around, bishop B3, preparing knight C4. But rook E8. Jordan doesn't seem too worried. Curious what he has in mind after knight C4. Knight C4 on the board.
Yeah, knight C4 actually looks problematic, doesn't it?
Looks problematic, but it's not. Knight F6 solves all the problems. But why?
How does this guy know
A5.
everything about chess? It's insane, actually.
Who, Jordan?
Yeah,
He spends a lot of time on chess.
he does, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't take on E5. I see. There's some take, bishop F2, knight G4.
Take, knight G4. And take.
And the other way around as well also works.
Knight F6 played. He does know everything about chess. Such a sicko.
He's really sick.
He's
Okay, so what do you do
Jordan.
here with white?
He's so crazy. No way. You can go bishop E3. It's not like you lost or anything.
But you just
But-
have nothing.
No, knight A3 apparently wasn't the most critical try. Like bishop B5 or knight G5. You had some interesting moves to play. What a sicko.
Yeah.
And yeah, bishop E3 played. Nepomniachtchi. It's nothing if not pragmatic. We'll say, okay, good job by you. I'll get some pieces out. Here, if pawn takes then e4. Yeah, this is unpleasant. So you have to take with the rook. And I guess black is okay.
Yeah.
Rook takes on the board.
Of course, black is okay.
Well, e5 is still a little weak, isn't it? In it.
Not really.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Carlsen Dominguez. That looks extremely.
What's he doing?
I have no idea. Is Magnus losing his mind? Yeah.
He took on d5 and on c6. Interesting. Spicing it up.
No, this is classic. Now after BC, he wants to go. Yeah, so bishop c6.
Is this how Saravan will play? Knight a4?
No, he's going to go d3.
d3?
Yeah, d3, queen
Queen
d2,
d2.
castle's long.
After c4?
Ooh. Did I bungle it? Oh, I bungled some. DC? Is it really bad? Yeah.
BC or DC?
DC.
No.
AC, DC.
C'est risqué, as we say in France.
Okay.
You can't cancel. You can't castle. The bishops are looming.
Wow. Imagine Nenia wins this. Holy cow.
But knight a4 played, not d3. And it's all under control. Actually,
knight a4, I like it.
I know you like it like that.
I do like knight a4, actually.
Nice.
Just extinguishing the problems.
Very interesting position. White can't castle kingside. But there are these eternal weaknesses. If White manages to somehow stabilize, he could just win the game without breaking a sweat.
Yes. Yes.
And Lenier will have to find a way to mix it. Which is probably a good strategy against Lenier, who's such a classical, correct player. Like making him spice it up here. It's not a bad approach. It's tilted Magnus Carlsen. Dangerous guy.
Yeah. He is a dangerous guy. Any more shenanigans from elsewhere?
Je ne sais pas. Emil Sotowski is saying, answering questions. It is Ding Nepo scheduled to play in April, May 2023. If one of them is unwilling / unable, he is replaced by third place in the candidates, Rajabov. A further replacement needed, January 2023 rating. Can't wait for the Ding Rajabov match.
Wow, now that is a thriller in Manila, I tell you. I will be booking front row seats to Ding Rajabov. Wow, that is.
There's a question. Can Magnus qualify through January 2023 ratings? And Sotowski says, nope. If he refuses formally as a champion, then he can't. Ah. So he can't play as a challenger either. Ding Rajabov in Baku, what's not to like?
Yeah, I agree.
Knight a4.
Alrighty. What else is going down? What else is going down? Any other interesting?
Wesley, our boy,
Wow.
pushing the G-pawn.
He's going for it, huh?
Look at Wesley, H6, H7, G5. No
Taking a
respect
page-
for Wesley.
Taking a page out of Toppy's book, huh?
No, that's not how Toppy plays.
No?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That's not how Wesley plays either.
No, it's not. Crazy. G4.
G4.
G4. Chess is tough, huh? You can't beat these guys easily. I mean, look at this Nepo game. I mean, you would think he's got World Championship prep and he just gets out prepped by Jordan. It's quite phenomenal. Quite phenomenal. What's chat saying?
No, I'm not reading chat. I'm reading Chess Olympiad regulations. Looks like as a captain, which I am, you have to mail your lineup to the organizers. And then you need to get a confirmation from the organizers that it's considered valid. So I need to mail it and then wait for a confirmation. It used to be possible with like stuff like chess results, no? That's a bit odd. They had some system in the past. Why not use that one?
You're asking the wrong dude.
I know. I'm curious.
All right. Which game is incredibly interesting? What about
This looks like great fun. Maxime really going for broke here.
What is he doing? Why is he playing like this?
Maybe
This D5 move is very interesting. I just want to mention that I was just playing a tournament as well, and I saw my countryman and very talented young player Brandon Clark playing like this, and you get a better version of an Alapin.
This would be less surprising if Maxime hadn't played this himself recently with black.
Did he?
He did.
Why would you play like this?
No.
Why didn't he want to play an open Sicilian against Ivan?
Ivan's very booked up.
So what?
Yeah.
So what?
How's Ali Reza against Mamedyarov?
Ali Reza? Ali Reza against Ali Reza is Mamedyarov is very exciting, actually.
Typical.
It looks good.
Spicy English.
Why isn't this? Well, why isn't this fantastic for white?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay, but fundamentally, black is just punting here, and white has got squares, right?
I don't know. Bishop bet.
Yeah,
B6, bishop c5.
It's a sort of position Yasser Seirawan would do pretty well in as white.
Wow, that's like 2 shout-outs to Yasser within 1 round.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yasser is a cool dude. He's a cool customer.
Mm.
You a Yasser fan? Yeah.
Yeah, who isn't?
I actually don't know. I've never heard somebody say I don't like Yasser Seirawan.
Does Yasser have natural enemies?
I don't think so. I don't think
haters.
I think if you don't like Yasser, there's something fundamentally wrong with you.
Mm.
Is that controversial or is that just a reasonable stance?
I don't know. I'm not sure. He must have made some enemies along the way, no? but I haven't heard of any. Do you have any enemies?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
plenty.
sorry.
That's okay.
Jordan won the opening battle. Put a knight on f4.
Doing well, no?
He's doing great, and he's saying, no repetition for you, sir. I shall continue with queen f6.
That's on the board.
Good stuff by Mr. Jordan in the opening. This rookie won bishop e6. Very interesting.
This is great. Okay, what do you do here with white? Let's see. So you can't go g3. It's a bit loose. Queen f1, rook a1 is the way
It's
to
a
go.
little loose.
Yeah, no, this is too loose. Queen f1, rook a1 is the professional way.
Professional way?
Mhm.
What do you do against a professional bishop f5?
What's the threat? Oh, you actually want to take because there's some e4 at the end, is there?
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
That's so gross.
Mm.
So queen f1, bishop f5, so I can't go rook a1.
Correct.
Wow. Yeah, this is unpleasant, isn't it?
Hang on. The team captains are requested to announce to the organizers their team composition for the next round after the end of the previous one or in the morning of the round to begin until 11 a.m. That makes no sense. If you can announce your team until 11 a.m., what time do you get the pairings done? Because it takes a while to like publish it and double check and so on. That's too late. Make it midnight.
Why are you asking me? Firstly, you know, I couldn't really give a flying flamingo.
Wow.
Secondly, we're commentating the Super United Rapid Blitz Croatia 2022 Grand Chess Tour.
I'm concerned about the Olympiad regulations. It's starting in a couple days with the likes of world champion Magnus Carlsen.
No, I care about it. I just don't, you know. You understand?
You don't have strong opinions?
Yeah.
Jordan has a strong position. Bishop c2. Not
Wait, is Jordan just crushing Nepo? My goodness.
Yeah, Nepo is slippery.
Slippery when wet.
Uh-huh.
What was that? John Bon Jovi?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
1987?
That I don't know.
'86.
Wow, so close.
They don't call me the John Bon Jovi guy for nothing.
Do they call you the John Bon Jovi guy? Like when you walk into like a chess tournament, do people say, "Oh, look, there's the John Bon Jovi guy"? Has this ever happened?
Yes, it has. By John Bon Jovi himself, no less. Super stuff. Super, as Ali Reza would say.
Lenier Dominguez. You think Lenier is a big John Bon Jovi guy?
It wouldn't surprise me if he's actually listening.
I could see him like he's like the classic rock type of guy, no? Like like some Americana, a horse with no name. I could see Lenier like nodding.
I could see him as like a Bruce Springsteen kind of guy.
Yeah.
I don't see him very much as a you know, he's from Cuba, but he's not a salsero. He's not somebody who's dancing the reggaeton and the salsa.
No, he's
no Pepe Cuenca. Let's put it
he's
like
no
that.
Pepe Cuenca. He's less Latino than Pepe Cuenca, even though
He really
Pepe Cuenca is very Andaluz. Pepe Cuenca now is pretending to be Puerto Rican. Like he's He's taken over that identity.
Yes. Pepe is a serious quantity.
Pepe, I don't speak Spanish so well, but they are telling me he likes the Diableo in Latino America. I'm not quite sure what it means. That's what my sources say.
He absolutely does like the Diableo in Latin America.
That's what they say.
Correct. Couldn't.
So, Magnus, not sure if he likes the Diableo, but he doesn't like to castle.
Mongoose. Bishop G4, yeah, the king is in the center. But he's got fantastic, what we call in the business, structure. He's got a solid foundation.
I think you should actually take. I mean, the structure is still nice because one secret about double pawns is the weak squares don't go away.
Okay.
Now
I
you
can
stabilize.
get behind that. I can get behind that.
Is that the first time you've used that phrase?
No.
Not sure. Yeah, he did
And
take.
he did take. Wow. He's strong, huh?
He's pretty good.
Okay, the bar going increasingly in Jordan's favor. So, you know, that's concerning.
Jordy.
Jeez.
I don't know why I started calling you Jordy. He's just crushing.
Just winning? Wow. That's really sick. And if you take on F5, why is this so bad? It's just gross, yeah? Okay.
Just piece activity, apparently.
And if you take on D5?
Yeah, I was also curious.
Is this that bad? Rook takes and Rook F3, Knight H4 is the point, is it? Oh
So
my
gross.
goodness. Wow, our Rook has got no squares. Oh, we're dead. Actually, Rook, it's over. It's completely over.
C'est fini? This can't be over.
Of course it's over.
I mean, it's not pretty.
Knight F5, Queen F5, Queen F1 you want to play, yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying it's great.
No, but you can stabilize here with white, no? Somehow. Knight
Yeah.
comes to E4 and it's
Try
not
to hang in there, but it's not pretty.
It's not completely over.
Who said it ain't over till it's over?
Aerosmith?
Wow. It's a callback. We've discussed this on air like a million times. I can't believe you don't know this.
Who is it?
Lenny Kravitz.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
So Nepomniachtchi in trouble. He's probably already thinking about Ding.
Somehow don't quite believe that, but
If D4 92 check, probably not quite necessary.
oof. Actually,
not
how
bad
are you
either.
supposed C4?
C4, it's a disgusting
That's
move.
the
He's preparing
ugliest move
D4.
I've ever seen in my life.
He wants D4 next move. If not, it's too disgusting. So here he wants D4.
Even this is bad, yeah.
It's all bad. Bad to the bone. Here Queen H5 probably wins material.
Oh, wow. Jordan's going to see this as well.
Also, C4 is so ugly.
It's so... what's this?
Probably just crush like this.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's incredibly strong. But you know, he's screwed up a few positions already today.
Yeah. And he's, of course, great in the opening. But the level of resistance from these world-class players is incredibly high.
Okay, he's probably just going to take on g2, no?
I don't know. Bishop c6 looks very good as well.
So bishop c6, d4, you want to go knight e2 check. That's your idea.
No,
right?
queen h5. Queen h5 is
Queen
my idea.
h5, sorry. That's just all she wrote. That's so sick.
That is
And
not
it really
great.
is the end of the game. You win an exchange. He takes on g2. Absolutely destroyed Nepomniachtchi.
Now rook takes, or still d4, d4, e4.
e4, e4.
d4, e4 doesn't help, yeah? Like then
Why doesn't it help? Yeah, but then you stabilize.
Takes. No, it's the same line. Like,
there's
going
queen
e4
g5
anyway.
at the end.
It's still gross.
Wow, this is just too sick. Yeah, this is just all she wrote. All she wrote, folks. Quite astonishing. Brutal for, yeah, takes. He's going to go e4. Phew.
Yep, blitz out. There's no
Absolutely.
knight takes because of rook takes, de, and Hacke.
Yeah. That is all she wrote. Brutal. What a game by Jordan. Very nice opening. Have to make a note of that one.
Yeah, I can see a hit video series in the making there.
Absolutely. Wow, can he just resign actually? I guess resigns is not premature, right?
It's not pretty. Like ED,
It's
rook
like you don't
E2,
even
you're
have a
just
move.
getting this brutalized. In other news,
Yeah.
no news here. Magnus is still better. He's got a little something called range. No, he can play any position well. How does he do it?
Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre.
How bizarre.
Truly is.
Vesselin's also better in the West-West
Vesely's had a
battle.
great day, hasn't he?
I don't know results-wise, but he's getting a lot of great positions. So
He's, yeah, I mean,
completely
yeah,
winning against Vachier-Lagrave.
he hasn't actually converted anything, but yeah. Super. Super.
Superbe.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Nepomniachtchi probably not thrilled with his position.
No, I don't think Nepo is particularly thrilled here.
Ding is taking notes in Barcelona. Recovering from COVID. I'm not sure.
Oh,
if he's
is
so
that what
positive,
happened? He had
yeah.
COVID. Okay.
Yeah. And I think sounds like he wasn't easy for him to get back.
Ah, okay.
Also, just read Joe Biden has COVID.
Does he?
Let's hope. Yes, yeah.
Goodness me.
Quick recovery.
Quick recovery to Joe Biden. A fully functioning.
I had COVID for like the last. No, I tested positive for a week. Wasn't much fun. Wasn't much fun.
No, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Mhm.
I've never.
Don't
tested-
recommend it.
Yeah, I've never tested positive, but I'm pretty sure I've had it.
I thought so too, but now I tested positive every day for a week. Like I was always thinking maybe it's done, but no. But I've been negative for 4 days now.
Oh wait, you had COVID last week?
Yeah,
Oh wow, I'm so sorry.
it's all right. It's all right. Thank you.
But you're feeling normal-ish now.
I think so. I'm usually sleepy, but I can't tell if it's like still COVID or just general sleepiness. Very hard to draw a line. But
Yeah,
looking
true.
on the bright side, I used my 2 sort of free weeks for COVID because now I'm off to India. Before I was in Madrid. So I timed it beautifully.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Speaking of pretty good, Jorn's
Yes.
position is pretty good. Like DE,
Yes.
Queen G5. I can't stop looking at it. It's so crushing.
It's just so crazy how well he's doing, huh?
Takes.
It's just over. I mean, it's not. I mean, I think Nepo is just thinking, can I resign here? And he probably will just resign.
It's possible.
It's possible. What else is going on in the other games?
Je ne sais pas. I could try to find out, but I can't stop looking at this. Bishop B1. It's such a train wreck. Just Ede. The thing is here, Rook E2, it's not even a blunder because of Queen E2. No. We sidestep. Or we could actually go DE as well. There's just no hope to be found anywhere.
Yeah.
Mario Draghi resigned.
The Italian Prime Minister.
Italian Prime Minister. I'll just keep informing you about all the push notifications arriving on my phone.
Wow, it's all happening, huh? Biden, COVID, Draghi. Wow. It's all kicking off, huh?
Magnus, this looks passive, but it does have a long-term, like just positional advantage. I've seen
Yes.
such positions. They don't look so bad for black. But if you don't make anything happen here, you can just be lost very,
Yes.
very quickly.
Yes, you can.
Cut, yes.
But it feels as though black is active enough.
Nah,
No?
not enough.
Really?
Because this rook looks very stupid, but also the queen has to stay here to bind it. And if the queen ever goes anywhere, then white just stabilizes and wins. Queen D2 played. I think it's really, really bad.
Could very well be, yeah. All right, should we go to another more? I mean, has Nepo resigned yet? That's the real question.
Yet, here comes the rook. Queen C5.
Oh, wow.
This is the
Goodness.
time. This is the moment. What a crushing victory.
I mean,
by
this is just
Lawrence
such a
Vachier-Lagrave.
beautiful win as well. I mean, it really is.
On all levels, no fresh opening idea, energetic play.
Yeah, the whole
Great
thing was
stuff.
just very, very good. The whole thing was just excellent.
Now it's time to resign, which he will.
Beautiful win by Jordan Van Forest. Really, really good.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
How's Ali Reza doing?
Struggling?
No.
Potentially. Looks like Black's better. No, Black is on the front foot. 100%.
I don't mind White's position too much.
You don't mind White's position?
No. Looks stable.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say I trust you, but I wouldn't want to lie to the people.
Why not? Wouldn't be the first time.
That's true.
Rookie one.
Okay. I mean, how do you proceed here with Black?
I don't know. I like White's position. You're Team Black.
I'm Team Black. Actually, the problem is we've got no entry squares here as Black. It's very annoying.
Exactly.
Very, very frustrating. Yeah, I can't even really. I can't get in. Okay, rook b6, and now after knight g4, he wants to go rook a6 or what? But then we take on f6. Knight g4 is very annoying, is it not?
I would think so.
Looks very, very annoying.
Bishop goes, knight f5. No, the Trent is White's friend here.
No, this is very, very annoying.
King safety. I'm still shocked that Jordan's doing so well.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, he could have been doing even better, right? He had the winning position against Saric. What happened in the first game? Do you recall?
No.
Somebody help us. How did he do in the first game?
Drew Maxime was also borderline winning. But he was probably also lost at some points.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's looking great.
Looking fantastic. All of these opening ideas, all of this stuff that he's managed to sort of, you know.
He has a beautiful mind. Comes up with like all kinds of fresh, weird ideas.
Certainly does. What about Toppy?
Yeah.
Not
Looks
happy?
like it's gone. Looks like the moment's gone.
Well, you think Wesley's better here or what?
I don't know. Probably equal, but looks like it's easier to play with Black. No, bishop c5, king g7, c6. Jump somewhere.
Possibly. Yes.
What about Monsieur Carlsen? So a4 takes. It's a weird position. I think White is just much.
You think White's just holding on, yeah? Because
once the queen goes, the rook comes.
Yes. I still feel as though, I don't know why, but I have this feeling that Lenier is going to hold.
Nah.
You don't think so, huh?
I think he's in real big trouble.
You just think that if Magnus manages to get the rooks off or something, it's going to be...
Yeah, once the rook joins, the king goes to g2, it's just over. And if not, the queen has to stay here. And I don't see how it generates any activity. Like just push. h4, g4. We haven't made a lot of progress. I don't get it.
That reminds me of that line in the the queen trap there. That reminds me in that line of the what's it? Close Sicilian, where the queen can sometimes get trapped.
Mm-hmm. It's part of any good chess upbringing.
You're gonna show the people.
Of course, I know how your mind works.
But it's pattern recognition. That's why we're trying to tell the people how it works, right?
Uh-oh.
Yep. That's exactly right.
How many times did you fall for this with white?
A lot. Oh my God, that's so disappointing.
Mm.
That's so funny as well. All right, A5 on the board here. So this is obviously looking very, very good.
Allez le bleu.
Looking good. Any other news from the people?
We don't believe you, because
From
we're
the
the
Grand
people.
Chess. So this Mamedyarov, yeah, knight f5 looks good.
Yes. Hanging around.
Yep.
Looks gross for black, but maybe there's no way through yet.
Mm-hmm. Weird, no? The bishops are not doing a really good job of just defending everything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else looking exciting? Magnus pressing. This is really it, no? This is kind of really it.
This is it.
This is all we got. All right, rook a6 on the board.
And h5, here comes the h pawn, but it's not helping. Now Magnus just gonna crush. Queen b5, attack.
Yeah. He needs this win as well, doesn't he, Magnus? Because that last round, that last loss to Mamedyarov was rather brutal.
So he needs it for his spirit or for the standings, both?
He needs it for everything, right? He's still in this tournament. There's tons of blitz. Are you excited about the blitz?
I'm like a solid 6.5 on a scale of 1 to 10.
I know. I know you are.
But yeah, what's the formula? We get like 3 more rapid games tomorrow?
Yeah, but remember, I am not, unfortunately, with you tomorrow.
You're not there? Oh no.
I'm not there tomorrow. I believe it's Mr. Fressinet himself.
Ugh. No, that's great news.
That's great news, no?
Yeah. Oh
we
yeah.
get to have a real chess player for once.
Grandmaster Laurent Fressinet.
Yes.
2012, I think 2012 Mind Games winner. Ahead of Grisho, Kayakin, Giri, Nakamura. And I know this because he's told me hundreds of times.
That sounds like Laurent. But he's the kind of guy to kind of like do it in a very subtle way, no?
Yeah, he has this je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, he really does.
Trent, just do me one favor. If Laurent's here tomorrow, he really doesn't think it's funny to make any like white bread, pain blanc, like French food references. Please don't do any of those. Like it gets him very upset. I hope we can all agree not to mention any baguette, pain blanc, white bread, like no mix-ups with waitresses who think like if he asked them if they had white breasts, even though he asked for white bread. We don't want any of these topics. Like Laurent doesn't enjoy them. And it's not true that he eats only white bread. It's absolutely not true. He has rich tastes. He likes all kinds of different things. He enjoys his saucisson. He enjoys a good pizza. He enjoys his sushi. So please don't reduce him to pain blanc, to pain au chocolat, to chocolatine. We don't want any of that. Thank you.
That's fantastic.
Alireza. I'm not sure how Alireza feels about pain blanc.
Have you spoken? Have you actually got any relationship with Alireza? I mean, in the sense of, have you spoken to him about France, life, stuff like that?
Sure, we were once. I'm not sure if this is a secret. Who cares? We were once at a training camp with Magnus in Norway.
Yeah.
We talked about our fears, our wishes, our dreams.
Okay. Is that true?
No,
or
I don't
are you
know well.
Trolling me.
Yeah, it's like half of it is a lie. The other half might be true. Like you never know. No, I don't know him well.
Okay.
Do you? I know
No.
you're
I don't know him well at all. No.
You're keeping up with the next generation.
No, not really.
Huh?
No.
All right.
No, I'm not. To be honest.
What about Rook B8 here? Isn't this just checkmate?
Rook B8 does look very strong. I was just looking at the position thinking, hold on, doesn't Rook B8 just immediately win? It's just the bishop can't move because it's mate. And even if you go D2, you can just take the bishop and then D1 queens and you play bishop takes G7 mate. Looks particularly strong, actually. I would say. So that's just over, huh?
Yeah. Resigns, no? D2 doesn't help at all. Takes.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a bit tricky at least, but yeah, at least it's kind of.
This is a bit tricky.
What do you do here? King H7?
Well, worst case scenario knife.
You can just come back. Sorry, yeah, that's really good enough. That's really good enough.
Maybe there's some sickle stuff, but
yeah, this is nice. Should be mate. Yeah. That's one way to deliver mate. That is one way to deliver mate. Pretty good. Okay, Rook A2 check on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Probably
point
King
is
G1, then D2.
You can just snake. D2 here. Now, and now.
Check. Just knight F2.
Just knight F2 again is the way.
Still too much.
Yeah, still too much.
You don't need that knight. No, nice victory by Alireza.
Mm-hmm.
And he's exposing the flaws of missing this F pawn, which left home on move 3. Now it's gone. Can't cover this diagonal.
Right. Nice. He needed this win as well, Alireza, because he's not.
What for?
Well, I mean, he's drawn both games today. Actually, he's kind of quietly doing okay in this tournament, isn't he?
Yeah, he's quietly in 4th place, shared 2nd place. No one's really running away with it, right?
No.
Jordan is in the lead, which is sick, but no one else is like
Yeah. Exactly. Totally agree.
Magnus,
how's he doing? Now he's taken on e5. That looks like.
But apparently it's not as good as it used to be. The bar is not happy with it.
The bar is absolutely not happy, which is very funny, isn't it?
F4. He's pushing it. Was a good move apparently, but
okay. So why did
Queen
the bar
E5 was wrong? What's wrong with your bar? But the computer wants to do some sick stuff. Wants to go rook g6. More power to him.
Okay, whatever. Like you give h2 and then hg3, and then the claim is that you go king f1 and the a pawn runs.
King f3 probably, yeah.
Or king f3, but.
Or king f1, yeah, you're right.
That's the point, huh?
Mm.
It's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah.
It didn't happen, but now after queen e5,
so why
look at
did
the
the bar go nuts here? I'm kind of intrigued.
The bar is saying we have counterplay.
The bar is saying we have counterplay.
That's such a horrible feeling. Dominguez down to 17 seconds, but now his moves are all easy. And you're sitting there as Magnus. And you understand that you've given him a new hope in this game.
Be a lot easier if the bar actually did just say that, huh? You know what I mean?
If bars could talk.
Yeah, if bars could talk.
Sorry, I'm just reading Twitter. Gotta keep up with.
Please do.
With the news.
Keep up with Twitter. Please do.
Peter Heine told me Twitter is important.
Yeah.
King h7, not so easy for Magnus.
Absolutely not easy. Toppy Wesley was a draw in that position. That's slightly odd, or is it supposed to, or is it just dynamic equality, as the kids like to say?
I don't know. Felt like Wesley was taking over, but maybe he also thinks it's a long day. Enough is enough. I'll go to my hotel room, listen to some Eminem, because he has a way with words. That
Wesley?
Eminem. Yeah, he's a big Eminem guy.
Didn't know that. Had no idea, actually.
I think that's the consensus rapper of like top chess players. Like they don't really listen to rap, but they like Eminem. Like Anish as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although Anish has his Dutch stuff. Like here's some weird stuff.
He has some weird stuff, Anish? Okay.
Like Crunchy Puppy.
Who?
Crunchy Puppy is a big Dutch rapper.
Crunchy Puppy?
You haven't heard of Crunchy Puppy?
Never heard of Crunchy Puppy, no. Who the hell is that?
It's a Dutch rapper, Crunchy Puppy.
Okay. If you say so.
His real name is Alex van der Zalven.
Is he good?
It's excellent.
Really?
Sure.
No, because you know I take your rap very seriously. Your rap.
Of course, you should. Check out some Crunchy Puppy.
All right, I've got a bit of Crunchy Puppy.
Speaking of Puppy, Paco Vallejo is tweeting some teams, including Spain, are located dozens of kilometers from the playing hall of the Chess Olympiad.
I saw
that's a pity.
that.
I was hoping he'd be nearby.
I saw that.
Paco doesn't sound happy.
Probably isn't. How? Because if you're did he say dozens of kilometers? Because dozens of kilometers is really a long way away, no?
No, the problem with this, like the German team we got, very lucky that we're nearby. It cuts so much into preparation time and your daily routine, no? Especially if you get the pairings so late and then you have an hour travel. It really makes the tournament very different.
Of course it does.
It's rough to organize an Olympia at such short notice and to have everybody happy. It's tricky, but this topic with the hotels has always been a big one. I've been bothering my federation since day one. I recall once in Mallorca, which we wouldn't think you have such long ways, but we're like an hour drive away from the playing hall, and it really made a difference. Like you have to go catch that bus so early, and between eating and prep time and team meetings and so on, it really, really cuts into your day. So I understand. I don't know how far Paco's away, but I understand people complaining if the hotels are far away.
But I mean, dozens of kilometers is really a long way, isn't it? I mean, that's crazy.
I'm not sure. Now I'm seeing replies that it's the 22 minutes drive, which doesn't sound like.
Oh, that's not dozens of kilometers. That is not dozens.
Kandar is saying Indonesia is staying 40 kilometers away. Yeah, it looks like.
Wow. That's pretty brutal.
Looks like we got very
40 kilometers is really brutal. 40 kilometers is really brutal. Okay, whoa, knight takes g7. Whoa!
Reza going for the kill.
Knight
b5.
Point,
bishop g7, knight h6, Ale.
Ah, that's cute.
And checkmate.
That's over. And he sees that in a heartbeat, right?
Of course. Knight b5. Now you can just go here, yeah? Same trick.
Knight h6, yeah, that's really cute. And it doesn't matter that you're sort of almost made it on the back rank, because chess is a game of being first.
Nothing really matters. Can you take here? Now then, you're no longer in time.
Right. So you don't do it like that, basically. So what is the correct way after knight b5? Do that again. What is the precise way? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think moving the bishop is fine, like you did. Bishop f6. Now, once again, same construction.
Yeah.
And if d2, it's checkmate. So he plays h5. Ugh, it still work. Chess is always work.
It's a lot of hard work, it's chess.
It's a hard knock life for us.
What else have we got? Is Magnus totally winning, or what's the story there?
I don't know. It's anybody's guess, really.
I mean, it's just totally random all of a sudden. No, who's better and why? I mean, I'm looking at this position with foggy eyes.
Yeah, good job by Lenier, like making a mess. Because now a7, there's h1 queen takes and queen f4 check.
Oof. Wait, and this is this even clear? Why is this clear?
It's probably drawn, no? Like,
e3 takes queen. Why is and take, but you play this on as white or not?
This might very well happen. a7 is on the board.
Wow, that's pretty outstanding, actually. Well done for Lenier to find these resources. Really, really good. h1 queen on the board, takes. This is going to happen. e3 is forced. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much have to go e3, I guess.
Yep, all of this looks likely. I guess this is a draw, but
oh my God, Magnus is going to be here all night trying to grind this, no?
oh, he played king d1. Queen a4 check, doesn't take the rook. I mean, yeah, very sharp. Giving checks, king e1, queen a5.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be a long grind dizzle?
I hope not.
Are you in favor of long grinds?
I'm in favor of long grinds, yes. In general, I'm in favor of long grinds.
Gotcha.
That's why he's world champ, no? It's the long grind.
Can't knock the hustle.
Ah. The Nipsey.
King of one. Rest in peace.
Exactly.
Is it a perpetual? Queen c5. Where's this king going?
You're kidding me. Come on.
I don't think it can go anywhere. No, it
Oh,
can't block the connection between the two queens.
Huh? That's so funny. You
Maybe
can't break
e3.
Queen c2, king g3, king g3, and just this check.
It's a bunch of checks. The
What
king
an-
can never step onto these squares.
What an incredible little perpetual there, huh?
What a save by Lanier, but that's gonna
Yeah.
tilt Magnus, no? He lost the last game.
Yes.
Now he bungled the winning position.
Yes, it's gonna really tilt him. Seriously tilt him.
Mm.
Crazy. Crazy game we play.
How's Ali Reza doing? Is he still winning? Well, there's
What is
also
this?
there's more twists
What
and turns here.
happened? How the hell did this happen? He didn't.
He was doing fine, but somewhere along the way, something happened. I hear knight h2 wasn't the way. e4 check, apparently. I'm reading out computer lines. I have no idea what's happening, obviously. e4, king e4. This was winning, rook e8. With some more weird dancing.
Weird stuff. Goodness me. What are we watching here? And this?
Anyway, but he played.
But
knight
anyway,
h2.
none of this happened. And now, is he winning, Mamejarov? He's got a king on d3. This looks glorious.
Now, who's better and why?
Exactly.
The entering king is safe. Rook a2, 96,
Crazy.
94. Probably some perpetual. So Ali Reza and Magnus both in the process of not winning great positions here.
Crazy.
But Vachier-Lagrave let the king out. Who let the king out? But now rook d8, it's just over. Rook d8 and Ali Reza wins again.
Why? It's just as simple as that.
Finished. Rook d5 check.
Wow. Jeez. Rook
Now maybe you
d5.
think this is not too horrible, but
Maybe it still requires some, because knight e3,
yeah,
maybe
so
rook
actually,
takes d1 is a blunder, Is it possible?
apparently. This is funny.
That's
I thought this was over,
crazy as
but
well.
this,
That's
black
funny.
is active enough.
That's funny.
And it's on the board. King f2, knight d1. It's a draw, huh? King e2, knight c3. Freaking chess. King e1.
Whoa! And now?
Well, the knight. The a pawn is
And
strong enough.
draw, yeah?
Apparently it's a draw here.
Yeah, it feels like a draw. Like knight d2, king f5, then h4 and stuff.
Magnus drew in the meantime, won't be happy. Can't escape
No,
all
it'll be
these
very
checks.
disappointed, yeah.
Knight d2. I'd start panicking with white. This a pawn.
For sure you can lose this with white. No, you can't actually, right?
Not really, but
Not really. Panicking is definitely on the cards, though. Okay, knight b3.
yeah, h4 looks pretty good. Just break up
Yeah.
this stuff.
Crazy. Absolutely insane. So what has been the theme of today, Jan?
I don't know. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, I guess that's basically the theme, right? But I think the true theme is that basically, like, it's really hard to win winning positions against these guys, no? Like, the resistance is just so unbelievable.
Yeah. But these guys, well, they have winning positions and they're also amazing attackers, no? Like Alireza, Magnus, best in the business. Just so hard to win a chess game.
Yeah, it's just incredibly tough to win a chess game.
And here, no one's going to win most likely. Yeah? The a-pawn is enough counterplay.
Yeah, it's going to be a draw. So who's going to be leading after all of this shenanigans?
Our boy?
Who is our boy?
Jordan. Oh no,
Jordan.
Wesley caught him. Wesley caught him.
Yes, Wesley has caught him. Wow.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Still sorry.
Brutal stuff. So tough to win at this level. It's really, really, really. The resistance is just admirable. Truly.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Shaq can resign. I don't know why yet. That's it. That's all she wrote.
What happened? No.
What he actually? Hold on. Shaq has just lost.
He went for knight d4. He miscounted.
Yeah, I mean that's
knight 6 apparently is a draw. He went here.
That's
fatigue.
actually insane. Fatigue. Yeah, that's all it is.
Fatigue, Akin.
It's fatigue.
Just miscounted. And it's not a very close race, frankly. F6.
It's not even. It's not even by one yet. It's
not like by a
3
tempo. You really.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh, but I mean, it's quite outstanding. It's quite phenomenal, really.
Okay, it's sort of one tempo. Still, yeah, that's
not really. Yeah.
That's another shocker. Well, if we could go a1 queen here instead of a2, it's probably a draw, right? That's
even that might be some kind of work.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm also not sure. Yeah, it might still be lost actually. Queen f7, queen f6.
Yeah, exactly. Queen f7, queen f6 just ends it. It was a miscount of 3 tempi and an evaluation, even if you landed on time. So Shaq just out of sorts. Happens, you know. Does happen.
All right, so it's all over. Let's have a look at the results of this round with a lot of twists, more twists than the crying game in this round. MVL, Saric, that was a quiet draw. Nepomniachtchi gets crashed, blown off the board by Jordan van Foreest. Big surprise there. Topalov So was an up and down battle. Wesley taking a lot of risks. In the end, it was a draw. Magnus looked like he was playing a model game against Dominguez, but Lenier hung in there, managed to complicate things and got away with a draw. Alireza Mamedjarov all over the place. Alireza first was apparently worse, that he had a very nice position. Then it was a draw after Mamedjarov did some nice comeback Houdini stuff. And then Vachier-Lagrave bungled it by exchanging into pawn endgame. That was lost. A lot of drama in this round. Let's have a look at the overall standings, where Ali Reza, with his last minute victory, leapfrogs Wesley So, Jorn van Verreest, takes the sole lead. There you go.
Yeah, impressive.
Wesley and Jordan in pursuit. Magnus 3 points behind, but tomorrow is another day. There are still 3 rapid games where the points count double and 18 blitz games to be played. So anything can still happen. Lawrence, you're not here tomorrow. It's heartbreaking.
I'm not here tomorrow, but I will be back on the weekend, hopefully with you.
Oh, yeah, I'll be here. I might have to leave early because I'm traveling to India on Sunday already.
Yes.
But I'll be here.
Okay. Well, it's been fun as always, Jan. It's always a pleasure, never a chore.
This is it?
This is it. I guess this is us signing off for the day. I mean,
Go premium, Wall 40.
Oh yeah, let's promo Wall 40. Let's get that in there, huh?
Wall 40. What is that? John Wall's new contract?
No, it's not John Wall's new contract.
Chat will miss you, Lawrence. There are like 2 people. No, it's just 1. But still. See you guys tomorrow, same time, same place, for the exciting finish of the Grand Chess Tour Rapid portion in the Croatia Rapid. After there's 2 more days of Blitz. But to talk us through the Rapid, we have French connoisseur Laurent Fressinet here tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye-bye.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that, just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the 2 kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you. And I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.